Hey everybody, good evening. How you doing? We are live. Sunday night session. I'm set up in my new location. Everything seems to be working good. I overloaded my circuit once already here and actually lost power, so I had to restart everything, but everything seems to be working good now. Obviously not going to have any news today. I mean, you never know if Trump's going to come on or whatnot, but so far it looks like we gapped down and we've kind of closed the gap basically on NQ and ES. Gold is moving really quick today, so be careful there if you're going to be taking any trades. It's pretty wild. I took a trade here. I'll just bring it up for you guys. You can see it. Let me get over here. I took a trade a few minutes ago, a little earlier on gold, and man, did it ever move here. So here's my chart. I went short here at this place, 47.25, and it ripped down to 47.25. I was in with 4 mini micros, and I closed at $906 in like no time at all. So be careful out there. It's pretty wild price movement, and these candles don't look very big, but they're huge. Like we're getting, this was from 65 to 806. So 50 point candles here times, one micro times 50 is $500. So if you're in there, if you're any of these trades here, well, be careful here. Hopefully you're in the right direction anyways. But yeah, good to see you. Hey Dad, good evening. And Keith, 1 3-second trade on silver, locked out up 455. Yeah, that sounds about right. So definitely got to be careful today, guys. It's this price action is pretty wild, so be careful. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see, I got a little, my TV's in the background there. I got a little fireplace going, and I got one of my plants over there. Little ambiance for the stream. So still in the process, again, finished with getting everything, set up properly. But yeah, so far so good. Gonna have to be patient now that the gap has been closed. I was attempting to take a long. I had an order on ES, sort of in around 69.13. We never quite got there, and then we just bounced, and we've been going up higher since then. We closed the gap, and NQ looks like we've closed the gap there also. So we'll be patient now, waiting for some sort of move to happen here. Put this guy back over here. How's this music? It seems a little loud in my headphones, but got it set at 15 here. I'll put it to 12. That's a little better. All right, so let's keep an eye here on ES for now. We have value area high and point of control still above. Don't worry about this midnight open price. This is we'll need that for now. Toss midnight open price up. Keeping an eye here on the gold in my other chart. Get the correct top one futures account going here. I'm up 900 in that one, so I don't really want to play with that one anymore. I'm only about 500 away. I think we need about can't remember if it's 1,000 or I think it's 1,250 to pass that. So a little over halfway to passing that guy right there. So we currently have 21 viewers right now. Good. 7 in the YouTube, 9 in Nick's X, and 5 in my X. So welcome everybody. Good to see you. Yeah, so what do we got here? We got ES. ES is pulling back a little bit. We do have a bullish fair value gap at the 950 level. So we can kind of keep an eye on that area for potential long here, because we do have, let's go over to make sure we're on ES here. See where the orders are on ES. So we have some, looks like these are mostly algo orders. They're moving them around a lot, but we do have some stable orders here at 70 and at 65. We do have 197 orders down at just below 69.40. So what we need to see here is a 5-minute closure. Is it? Maybe it's a 15-minute. That's the hard part, is like when you do these gap downs, you don't really know what price to invert these gaps, right? Or like what time frame to have a proper inversion of these gaps here. 15-minute looks like the 15-minute just closed it for a moment there. So if we get a closure, maybe we should just watch a 15-minute chart. If we can get a closure above 69.57, that'd be good. I think I'm gonna move my charts around here a bit. I don't want to miss any chats, and when I put the stream chat up on the top there, but I'd hate to miss chats because of that. So I'm gonna move it down to its usual position here on the left side. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but my camera position is different here also. So I changed that around a bit just because of the orientation of the bedroom here, the streaming room, I should say. I'm gonna open up the window here, viewer. 1 sec. Toasty. All right. All right, so gold's rolling over a bit now, guys. Pretty risky to be trading gold though today, guys. Unless you're really clear on the direction, I wouldn't be touching that with a 10-foot pole. So be careful. Stock futures fall after silver, Bitcoin sell-off. Questions loom over AI trade. Interesting. Hey, Luke. Good evening, sir. How you doing? Just settling in here. So we got about 25 minutes until we open up here for Asia. 5 p.m. my time, 8 p.m. Looking like did we get the closure above? No, we did not close above there, but we got it. We're bouncing up right here on the ES. Okay, looks like I need to log out on my other tab so that I can log in on this tab so you guys can see what I'm doing here. There we go. So which account am I logged in here on? Five two three six eight. Pretty bullish here right now, guys. I mean, there's a chance we might still reject here and head lower. Like, we could just be going to make a lower high. Kind of, we could sort of do something like this, draw a chart, draw a line here. This could potentially be a rejection point here. We have the point of control above, and so we might wick through this a bit like we did previously and over here. Ooh, that just so happens to line up with the previous day price action. So pretty big flag there, or channel maybe. Let's clone this guy up here. Yeah, so we kind of have a channel. We have a bullish channel currently. We did find support in a 4-hour fair value gap and bounced. So pretty wild Asia session so far for NQ. Yeah, for sure, Le Prince. Definitely getting some volatility. ES just popped up right there. NQ's popping up. Kind of breaking through here. Definitely going to hit this point of control. So they're going to engage that pretty soon here. 95 to 98. Cold. That Canadian snow, LOL. Yeah, we don't have any snow in Vancouver. It's pretty warm over here. Got a little Tim Hortons bear cup. So funny. So we're pulling back to the top of this channel here. I still think I think at some point we got to engage this point of control before we're going to reverse back into this channel. But let's see what happens here. See how this plays out. If we pull back much more, we could think about taking a long back to the point of control. I mean, there's a good chance, like pretty high chance, we're going to engage that point of control. We're getting so close right now. You guys in any trades there, Luke or Le Prince? I know Keith, you said you're locked out right now. 34 viewers at the moment. We got 8 in my X, 1 in Nick's, or sorry, 8 in my YouTube, 1 in Nick's YouTube, 8 in my X also, and 17 in Nick's X. So good evening there, everybody. Thank you. Thanks for everybody who did subscribe on the last streams there. We pushed me up over 300. I think we are at about 313. Yeah, we got 313 subscribers. So definitely appreciate all you guys that helped me out on that last stream there. Appreciate the support. No trades currency. I like the long at 590, 600 though. Seems to be some absorption there. Gotcha. You're obviously talking about NQ. How's NQ? We have a bit of a trend line on NQ also here that we can sort of put in. It's there seems like there's quite a bit more room though in NQ before we're in that top of that trend line or in the channel. But we can get there pretty quick once we get up to the value area low. Seems like value area low is sort of lining up with our point of control on ES. There's Johan. Hey, how you doing, Johan? Good evening. Are you taking any of those gold or silver trades, Johan? Because it's wild. 50-point candles. Pretty crazy. $30 to 50-point candles. So you gotta be careful out there. I'm doing good, thank you. You set up your automatic strategy so it works automatically. Okay. So is it active right now then? I'm just watching to see if it works properly. All right. Nice. So you're waiting for it to like make some trades. On your Lucid account. Nice. Trying to get a bit more of a pullback here on the ES and the NQ. Gold is fighting to hold up here at 840s, 48.40. How's silver looking today, guys? Haven't checked that out yet. Oh, I'm in the wrong silver contract here. Silver Micro Futures. Is it the March contract? Yeah, the March contract is looking better. Let's switch up these tunes a bit here. Well, we got 10 people in the YouTube now. Numbers are growing. We usually get pretty busy in a couple hours from now, hour and a half or so. Just trying to be patient here, waiting for some sort of reaction at this level. Looking like we're kind of, you know, like I said, I think we want to hit this point of control here before we're going to go lower. Yeah, NQ's got some room to the top of the channel. So we could look for an entry at that fair value gap there just below us. Tempted to try long here, just to try to take this bull flag up to point of control. Draw a little trend line here on the 1 minute. We mind getting in around 69. We have two bullish fair value gaps on the 1 minute there. Let's take a look at the 3. We have two on the 3 minute also. So we could actually try to get in at 9.59, 69.59. Gonna stop down there and basically front run this order up here, which is 68, sorry. Sort of like that idea. Let's go. I got rid of that guy though. We don't want it to pop up and accidentally hit the order. Be about an 8 point. There we go. Something like that. So 5.5, almost 6 point stop to an 8 point TP on this potential trade here. We got a long entry there. All right, well, we got 12 people in the channel now. 21, 28 in X. Thank you, everybody. Good to see you. Definitely pop on into the YouTube if you guys are on X and say what's up. Love to see you over there. We're getting more of a pullback here. See if we can't get this entry. Now, are we going to just find support at the 90 EMA? Possibly. Actually going to add another buy order just below my other one a little bit. Would be we'll go with try to get 2 contracts in this. If we get a pullback here, should probably add another stop down here. Oh, we're getting this bounce here. Maybe not going to get it. Not going to get the full pullback here. Yeah, I'm in the new place right now. That's why the background looks a little different. You can see the TV over here, and then I got a plant over here. I'm not completely finished setting up, but working on it. Obviously, it takes a while to get everything set up. So I figured I'd put a little fireplace on the TV for a little ambiance. Because this gold and silver market is fire. Just got to be careful. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm happy. Yeah, won't complain. I moved to my property. That's like I have a farm property. I was living in the city in an apartment, so I moved to the farm. So we got chickens and gardens and quails and a couple acres out here. So it's just outside of the city. It was nice to be in the city, close to everything, good access, right? So, but like I said, I'm not going to complain. It's beautiful out here too. So just kind of condensing a whole apartment into, a smaller area anyways. Yeah, lots of outdoors activities. Got hiking. Hey, there's Jose. Jose scored a Game Boy on one of his jobs recently. Probably playing it right now if he's not working. So we rejected off of that channel, guys. How much deeper of a pullback are we going to get here? I don't know. I am Thao. Hello, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Yeah, I sell eggs to my neighbors. Yes, I do. We got an egg stand out front with chicken eggs and whatnot. So summertime, usually we have veggies and stuff out there too. So just patiently here waiting for a bit of a pullback. Kind of might get it here, guys. Let's see if we get a little bit of a deeper pullback on this one. Here we go. Let's go. Tag me in. Tag me in. Just need a quick wick down into those orders. That would be nice. Just a quick wick. Quick wick with a bounce. I am Thao. How's your account going? You doing pretty good or what? Oh, are we gonna get it entered here? Oh, we bounced a bit. Dang, that was close. Made it equal low there. So like I said, guys, I took one gold trade earlier. I made $906 in this 25K account. So take me out to the ball game. Take me in. Remember me that sounds. Oh, like this music. Yeah, I took a short trade on gold, and I thought I had the orders set up for copy trading, and I went in with 4 contracts, and it just collapsed, and I was like freaking out because I was like I was already in like $300, $400, $500 of profit. Just kept going down, so I aggressively trailed my stop and got out around 900. could have locked in a bit more, actually. I could have probably passed the account in that one trade. Okay, guys, we just got entered with one contract there. Let's see if here we go. We got all 3 contracts. Let's hope that this thing doesn't just go straight to my stop now here, guys. Let's group these stops up now that we're all in. Hopefully I can move them around at once. Oh, you know what? I got to do it over here. Okay, never mind. It's only the one account, so it's all good. I'm going to actually just redo these guys with 3 contracts here. Sell 3, stop. Got a nice little bounce off that fair value gap there. We do have this bearish fair value gap above, though. Hopefully we can erase that before, you know, if we get back up to, you know, I would like to see us make the move all the way up here, but I might take some off around this, up in this 62 area. If we get a bounce up to here, 62. Take one off there, we'll take one off there, and we'll leave the rest. Try to be patient here. See if we can't get a bounce here to this highs, take out these orders, and then we'll leave a runner, try to get up to the point of control here. You know, might move this one up here a little bit more, try to capitalize a little bit better here. So far, we got a pretty good entry. We're up 30 bucks here on this trade. We'll switch up this "Take Me Out for the Ball Game" music. Pulling back a little bit to my entry price, so it's all good. Let's. The only thing is, if we invert this fair value gap on this 3-minute chart, let's take a look at the 5-minute here. What do we got? We still got a gap in the 5, so let's wait. We'll wait for a 5-minute closure. If we get a closure below 58, then I'll definitely think about getting out of this trade at or close to break even if possible. So it's a brand new candle here. We do have a fair value gap down here at 54, but hopefully we don't have to get all the way down there. That would suck. Let's get our orders in here. There we go. Getting a bounce here. Let's erase this fair value gap, please. If we can get this candle to bounce up above 60, there we go. This momentum, if we keep ripping this fast, I might move this first TP up a little bit. Let's go up 1 tick anyways for now. This could actually, this probably should be like this here. Looks like we might get tagged out of this first order here. Getting pretty close. I'll probably bring my stop up a bit if we take out, after we take out this order. We'll reposition. All right, we're out of that one, so let's go with 2 contracts now. We'll limit our downside here in case it decides to turn around on us. Let's go right below there, below that other candle. Hopefully that's not going to be the end of the move here. We got to pop up a bit here, guys. Would like us to see us get up here at the 93s. If we do that, we'll definitely be bringing our last contract to break even. Looks like it wants to go. There we go. Come on. Just touch the top of that channel or that flag. Break out of the top of that flag here. We got some increasing volume here. It's looking pretty good. Try to be patient here. We'll get this order off here pretty quick. And we'll put a single contract to break even and just try to let it run. I'm gonna move my order down there. Just try to get out here on this. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Might get a rejection here off this level, which we did. I received 2 free resets with no activation. I'd rather trade my own live account. Johan. Does anyone here trade with Top Step? No, I don't. I thought about, okay, we got that contract off, so we're gonna put our last stop here, break even. Locking in a little bit more green. Let's see if we can't get it all the way up to this point of control. If we can start breaking out of this area, we'll probably start trailing on like the 2-minute candles here. I don't really like this candle, so I want to see an expansion candle before I'll bring it to the 2-minute. But what we will do is we'll bring it to the bottom of this candle for now for our stop. Worst case scenario, we locked in some money, about 50 or 60 bucks, I think. I think I was at 909, so I'm up about 50 bucks right now. Locked in, what, we got $21 in profit here left floating. Getting a bit of a deeper pullback. Might stop us out here. With this, a pretty strong pullback. See if they can't hold this level, though. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's not stop me out here. Yeah, so I locked in about 40 bucks on that trade. So, you know, worst case scenario, we got stopped out like maybe a $5 more profit. So $45 winner on ES, which isn't too bad with 3 contracts. So there we go. We got stopped out there, guys. Let's make sure we close it all. So we're up 943 now in this account. And I think I was up about 9 or 905 or something before. So yeah, so I made about 40 bucks on that trade. So not bad, not bad. I couldn't resist taking a trade on gold with my TopSec account, and I wasn't able to close the trade. I had to cancel everything, but luckily I made 500 profit. I was wondering if anyone has had the same problem. No, I didn't have that problem. So we had a pretty big rejection off that top of that channel, guys, that trend line, that bull flag, I guess. It's a short time frame. That looks pretty nice right there. Yeah, good $500 problem, hey? Yeah. But it doesn't surprise me that Project X might have the occasional problem still. All right. So we kind of look at that, guys. We would have been stopped out there. Good thing we took profits where we did. I did move that one down. I took that profit, locked in that second order, and then stopped out the remaining one there, which worked out pretty good. Not complaining now after that kind of a fall through the bottom there. So last week trade evade problem. Today Project X. Yeah, right. Eh? There's just too many futures traders now, I guess, eh? Yeah, that's quite the pullback there, guys. I'm glad I got out of that trade. That would have been a full stop there on the remaining contracts. Did we close the 5-minute gap? We did. This candle closed that 5-minute gap, that 5-minute bullish fair value gap. So, poof, we're back down to this other fair value gap down here, but we might end up heading all the way down to value area low. Who knows here? After this big of a red candle, I'm like not really thinking I want to be taking longs at the moment. Hopefully, if you guys were in that trade, you locked in some profits and then went to break even also. Currently at 48 viewers. We got, what, 17 in YouTube, 8 in X, or sorry, 30 in X. Welcome, everybody. Zach Lazarus, day one on Lucid, passed immediately, now funded. Let's go. Best 18 minutes ever. Oh, you got to love that. You got to love that. Huge sell-off on silver too, guys. That's scary, man. Silver went from 84 down to 81 and lower in like moments, in like a couple moments there. Let's get back on the gold here. I want to see gold. Oh, gold went lower than the previous low. Woo, gold, man. Holy smokes. Be careful, guys. Don't be trading gold right now. Or if you are, make sure you're in the right direction because it's savage. Look at that thing. This candle is from 77 down to 77. So that's 100 point. That's 100-point candle, guys. That's 100-point gold candle. Can you believe that? Wow, guys. 101 points to the downside there on the gold. Holy smokes, man. Savage. It's savage. Look at that ES2, right? 2-minute chart collapsed. Are they going to continue going lower here, guys? Let's see. They might just hold this level here pretty soon. It's finding some support. I try to take a little bit of momentum here, just looking to lock it in. a little bit more to the downside here, but looks like I might end up just stopping this guy out here. Only one micro here, just trying to get on the momentum train, see if we can't just ride this a little bit lower here. Touching a fair value gap there. Gonna go break even on this. Don't want to risk too much. There's a good potential we might just turn around and bounce. We're at these wick lows and whatnot, so. But at the same time, we could just rip lower. We got a lot of room to the bottom of that channel down at 29. But we're getting close to my stop here. But it's a zero risk trade at the moment. We're locked in slightly in profit, covering our commissions at least. We'll bring it down a couple more points just to make sure. We're up about 15 bucks on this one micro. Gonna lock it in at 39.75. See if we can't get down to the lows here. Gonna be a little more aggressive now. We're starting to get a little speed bounce on this pullback here. Trailing down. See if we can't get a little bit more of a squeeze lower here. Back down to the lows. Let's make a new low here. Keep going. Kind of stalling out here. Thinking about getting a little more aggressive on the stop here. Go down to there. I'm at 36 now, 69.36. We're up $36 here. Going to be a little more aggressive. Keep trailing this down here at 35 now. See if we can't get it down to 34 pretty soon. Let's see if we can get down to 33, 32 area. We're in a bullish fair value gap though, so we might bounce here anytime. Close. Oh, where we go. A little more aggressive move lower. Taking that profit there, locking it in. Probably gonna stop here. One more little tick. There we go. We're out. All right, nice trade there. So what did we get in there? We locked in 41 down to 33. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Last week traded. Oh, sorry. Now I need 141 to pass your Top Step account. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, be careful here, guys. Don't stay away from gold if you can right now. Gold and silver. I don't know. That's just my opinion. If you're on the right side, you're gonna be pretty happy. It seems like, but after that deep sell-off there, you gotta be a little careful because if it's gonna bounce, these candles are huge. Like, what is this one here? This gold candle, like I said, 101 points down. Did find support here in this fair value gap. Is this where we're gonna bounce now? I mean, this is a daily point of control. If I went back about till like mid-December, pulled a fixed range volume profile, and this is kind of like the key point of control for the daily chart. Let's go back here. Let's go to the daily chart. Let's check this out here. So from this gap up, I think is where I pulled it from. Let's see if it still lines up or not. Okay, it's a little bit higher now. Let's adjust this here. So that's our daily point of control. Let's go to the 15-minute. Look at that thing, man. Wow. How many points was this sell-off here, guys? 22.5 points ripped down there. From the top of the channel, almost to the bottom of the channel. I know these channels are not a proven, they're not a guarantee, but man, it just makes sense, like when you see the price rejecting off these certain levels over and over, you got to give it some weight, right? So Top Step eval passed. Champagne for everybody. Woo, nice, good job. I guess we should celebrate you and Zach. So let's just give you guys a little train whistle here. You know, got to give you a couple air horns as usual. And an applause. And we can't forget Johan too. She's got a killer some killer trades. So making some good trades here, guys. Couple air horns. Applause and something else here after too. We got an explosion. Nice. Good job, guys. Seems to be working good. 1330 on gold. I know, right? If you get in any of these gold trades in the right direction, like dreams are made and broken real fast. Gotta close this window a bit now. There we go. There we go. We're set up. We're having some big reverse boner candles tonight on gold. Randy would be proud. You didn't think you'd finish tonight? Well, I mean, after $1,300 in one trade, yeah, I think so. Or I don't know if that was just one trade or if it was from a couple from your previous trade also. But good job, good job. So I think earlier you said you made quite a chunk too, right? Where was it? Where was it? Oh yeah, you said you weren't trading yet. Oh, there's 2 trades. Nice. Nice, nice. How many contracts were you taking? There's a lot of money to be made there. Damn. You just got to be in the right direction. This gold is volatile. Lucid account run automatic. Oh really? So that was the automatic trades that did that? Wow. Crazy. 2 contracts on gold. Nice. That's awesome. Hey, quick question. How's my mic sound? Just have it kind of in a different location. I just wanted to make sure it sounds all right. Oh, those 2 were manual? Okay. Nice. So we currently have 50 people in the chat. We got 18 people in YouTube and 31 in X. Sounds okay? Nice. Just give me one sec here. Frank, the Guardian. I got a Great Pyrenees Guardian dog. He's going crazy barking right now. You need to go shut him up. Right. So sorry. I'm back. You can't hear any music, Dad? You gotta maybe turn the volume up on your. Can you? Is anybody else hearing music still? I think Johan mentioned it earlier. She could hear music, so. You can hear the music, eh, Johan? Okay. I know I wouldn't mind being able to pass this this 25K eval. Geez, gold is scary though, guys. Sheesh. Be careful. Oh, damn. It's freaky. Damn, guys. I jumped in on gold on that eval. Now I'm up 1,096 in this one account today. I'm telling you guys, don't trade gold. And then what do? I see it pushing down, and I entered there. One contract short at 85. Covered it down here at 72, made $116. It's pretty crazy that you can make $100 in like 10 seconds on gold. The music is light. Okay, as long as you can hear it. It's usually Nick wants me to turn it down a bit, so. Good thing I trailed that down quickly, because it bounced up like it would have been down over $100 right now. So this price action's pretty scary, guys. Pretty scary. Be careful, man. Whew. It's wild. So made a couple good trades this evening. Up $1,000 here, and 1,096 in this 25K eval. NQ's looking pretty strong, actually. We kind of like, after that sell-off, been putting in some green candles here. Just how far are we going to bounce? That's the question. We're back into the channel. ES has kind of never really touched the bottom of that channel, unless my channel positioning was slightly off here. I'm going to try to adjust it a bit. See, maybe this is actually the channel. Yeah, that makes sense too. So we kind of, I mean, that's one layer anyways. We could clone this and put another layer down below. Right? Something like this. Sort of like deviations of the channel. We're kind of in the top half of it right now. Nice little bounce. Took the value area low there. Funny, I can hear music on my phone, but not on the TV. Oh, interesting. That's weird. I did turn it up a tiny bit, so. Are you on the right stream, Dad, in the channel? You can see the fireplace on my little image there in the background. You went long as soon as I cut it? Nice, Zach. Killer. All right, so we're gonna have to be patient here again. Wait to see what's gonna happen. We do have this bullish fair value gap that we've held so far at the bottom of the channel, and then also we have this bearish fair value gap above. That's on the 15. Let's go back to the 5. So we get an inversion on this up to that key daily point of control. We invert this bearish fair value gap. We're definitely gonna go higher. Like, there's no doubt about that. That's for sure. I'm going to take off this little flag here. Although we could leave in the bottom side, because that could actually be resistance there. So we'll see. And Zach's out. Nice. Was that a gold trade, or are you talking about NQ or ES? Scalp $500. Nice. That's awesome. I'm gonna turn these stream lights down a little bit. See if it's any different for you guys. It's just so bright in my eyes. In the gold, nice. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. While riding the SkyTrain, of course. Multitasking at its finest. Let's hope you don't get go into a tunnel in the middle of your trade, right? Like standing, hanging on to the thing. Oh, phone in the hand. Oh, let's go long, K. I'm out. Oh, you did a weekend in Calgary? Did you go down there for the conservative gathering or something? What did you do in Calgary? Wayne said, hey, Wayne, good evening. VWAP 525.29. 525.29. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I haven't even put my VWAPs on here yet, guys. I'm so lazy right now. So behind. Let's get these VWAPs going here. Can't forget those. What am I doing? There we go. We got the VWAPs there. Get my YM also. Ooh, YM's looking pretty heavy right now too, guys. Woo. Because I know the Conservatives had a big gathering in Calgary over the weekend for Pierre Poilievre's performance review for the leader of the Conservative Party. And crazy thing is, he passed the review with 87.4% approval, which is insane considering they lost or didn't win the last election. I don't know if they'd say you lost it because we did get a minority government. So, but that's one of the highest reviews ever for any leader of a party after a failed election. All right, so we broke down below this. We rejected on that fair value gap and the value area low. Damn, I should have been paying more attention here, because having the fair value gap and value area low is going to be a pretty key area for us to enter. Actually, I kind of overlooked that. It's because well, I mean, Pierre Poilievre's a clear choice. You know, I know you're not a huge fan, but you know the media sort of portrays him as just such a negative guy, but he's got the vision, and Canada will be better when he wins. So I'm hopeful. I got hope. I hope we get more reduced taxes and, you know, prosperity for all Canadians. Well, yeah, I mean, everyone's definitely allowed to have their own opinion. I won't hate on that at all. So, geez, guys, yes, gold or NQ's now pulling that back into this fair value gap here. Also, this bullish fair value gap. Did we invert this 4 hour? I have this. Let's open up the NQ chart here. So I have this 4 hour fair value gap here from a long time ago. Let's see if this 4 hour candle. See, we got this 4 hour fair value gap here. We're below it right now. Now, is this gonna like hold? Is a question. We got 1.5 hours left on this guy, so this will be something important to watch here if we're gonna actually move higher or not. If we end up closing below this on the 4 hour, which is an hour and a half away, so 7 p.m. I'm gonna set an alarm so we can double check that. There we go. Set an alarm to check back on this NQ in case we end up getting a closure below this 4 hour fair value gap. So invert that guy. We also have this one here, actually. This was inverted though. So this was a bullish one. And it doesn't look like it shows there. What was this on the 1 hour? Yeah, I'm not seeing where exactly which chart that is from here, that yellow inverted fair value gap. It's probably on a 5 minute or something. It's pretty old, so I'm gonna disregard this guy because it doesn't seem to be it's not a higher time frame one. Let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of this guy too. It's a little too far out of the way. So we got that 4 hour. We got these couple 4 hours down below too, which we found support previously at. Happy start to the month. Yeah, very nice, very nice. MES volume spike 5 minutes. Let's get over to the MES here. Let's see let's confirm what Mr. Wayne is telling us. He's always on point with these volume. Nice volume there on that 5. Yes, it's a big volume spike. Let's go down to the 1 and see. Okay, so it's definitely selling volume, because look at the way we closed definitely bearish. So majority of that volume was all selling. And then we looks like we got some buyers stepping in here down at the lows. So this is a pretty key area for a breakdown. If we do break down, like, I don't see any reason we're not going to head to the bottom of the channel. We're just bouncing back up into the top half of that channel, into this bearish fair value gap. Kind of makes me want to take a short up there, guys. Mm-hmm. Gold's bouncing pretty good here still. It's like these candles are pretty crazy though. 35 down to 89. So like we're looking at like 40-point candles on gold, guys. So be careful. Be careful. That whole 100-point sell-off, right? That whole 100-point move on that one candle has almost been erased now. But how much was the total from, like, let's go from the high here. Let's go back to the gold here for 1 sec. Just curious. From the high to the low, 300 points, guys. That's $3,000 on one micro. That's just crazy. Anyone who sold up there, if you held it that long, if you had, you know, those gold, you know what I'm talking about. You made a lot of money. Damn. Yeah, if you had one micro, you made $3,000 on this move right here. 303 points from the high to the low. Anywhere in there, you know, even if like, let's just say you waited for a little of this move here, because this is a pretty heavy bearish candle, like, and then close it at the bottom. That's $170 on one micro in that little move right there. So just be careful with gold today, guys. It's, you know, just if you're in the wrong side, you're just gonna get burned. So just make sure you're sure if you're gonna take a gold trade. Holy smokes. Yeah, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to get induced. I don't want you guys to get induced into any of those gold trades either. So let's not. I'm not going to keep it on the chart. Trade that at your own risk. MES bouncing real good here. Up into this fair value gap here. I don't have any real reason to, but I kind of want to do this. I'm not going to take this trade, but this is what's coming in mind of me right now, is if we get back below this channel, we can put our stop there, 10 points, targeting sort of these lows. It's a bit of a negative risk to reward to be on the conservative side. So like about 8 points to the downside, 9 points. But I'd want to see us get below this channel here. Oh, geez. Hit my mic. MNQ is pushing lower right now too, guys. We're in a bullish fair value gap on MNQ though. So I mean, there's a good chance we might bounce here. But after we've had a pretty heavy sell-off, hard to say we're going to hold this level with that type of momentum. $51,603. Oh, I'm in the wrong. I was trying to show you guys this trade here. I ended up going long here on this in this fair value gap. I'm gonna cut this pretty quick if we end up heading much lower. Hoping that we're gonna hold the 5-minute fair value gap. The bottom of the fair value gap is at 45.75 on the 5-minute here. Let's get back to the 5. So hopefully we can hold the bottom of this 45.75 here. If we get a closure below that, I'm definitely going to be getting out. Got our stop down at 420. But like I said, this is a pretty risky trade because we've been in such a bearish trend here. We got a pretty high volume sell off on this candle. So I'm going to try to keep my stop pretty tight here. Bouncing a bit more. Let's see if we can't get a bit of more of a bounce. If we get up to the halfway of this fair value gap, I'm probably going to bring my stop sort of to the bottom of these candles here. Just lock in a little bit of profit. Just don't want to do it too early because as you can see there, we just pulled back a little bit on that candle. It'd be nice if we could get up to the 467 area, 65, 67 area. Then I'll definitely try to lock in some of this profit here. There we go. Little bounce to 59. There's 60, 62. Ooh, that was a big slap. Big slap lower there. Yeah, it's pushing down a bit here. We got 30 seconds left on this candle. So I might try to protect this trade if getting close to the end of this candle here. If we end up looking like we're going to close down here, I might just stop it out pretty quick. Finger on the close position button here. So far, we're looking like we're going to survive this this candle here on the inverting this fair value gap. Starting a new candle, looking bearish out of the gate, but hoping that they're going to hold this 45.50 level. Let's erase this fair value gap. We need to get back up to 60 here. Got to bounce pretty quick here. If we don't, I'm just gonna stop this guy out. Just like I said, it's pretty risky trade. So if we're gonna get a little bit of a move right away, we got to do it. If not, it's not really worth the risk. LaPrint is up 907.50 so far in this session. I'm loving the movement in Asia. Haven't seen NQ like this on Asia in a while. Nice. Yeah, good job. Way to capitalize. Beautiful. Love it. Okay, guys, here, let's take those 60s out now. Oh, rejected again. Not loving that. Not loving that. Don't like that rejection there. Shoot. I think I might stop it out here if we end up going much lower than this here. Damn, guys. Not liking it now. We're down 16. Not over yet, but the way it's looking pretty heavy. I think I might put my stop to the lows here. Really need to get up above the 60s there. Just erase that fair value gap there. You just need to hold that 46, 47 level. Uh-oh. Might need to stop it out here if we go much lower than this. Yeah, I'm not liking it. Let's see if we can get out of this trade here. If it bounces up pretty close to our price, we'll just trail it up. Uh-oh. Not looking good, guys. Give us a little bounce here. Give us a bounce. Should have got out at the $15 mark. Uh-oh, gonna stop us here. Yeah, we got stopped out there, unfortunately. That's too bad. Should have cut that. I wasn't feeling good about that one. Typical NQ. On the wrong direction here. Sort of screwed that one up. Oh well, what can you do? Can't win them all, right? Hey Fasil. Yeah, I haven't been trading NQ. This was my first trade on NQ. I took a loss right there. I did lock in around $1,000 on gold earlier. As you can see there, I'm up 1,096 on this account here. This is a 50K eval with top 1 futures. I actually won this account on a giveaway, believe it or not. Hopefully you can turn that into a funded account. That'd be nice. So that one is about 500 away from passing. Did you just get on right now? Like you just got no trade so far? Just got on? Fasil? NQ looking nice for possible long big spike and aggressive selling. I want to see it hold at 420, otherwise no trade. Nice, yeah. Let's see. I hope so. That seems like it could be a good area for sure. Kind of held it there on that last pullback. I think I was just a little early on that long entry, but we did invert that bullish fair value gap, unfortunately. So that's not ideal. I'm in long here on gold, guys. See if I can get this over here so you can see. Might get stopped out right here. There we go. We got to lock that in. So I basically I took 2 quick long scalps there on gold. I keep telling you guys not to trade it. So I got that $60 back that I lost there earlier. 2 real fast trades. This price action is so scary though, guys. Jeez. Wild. It's wild. Oh, you had 5 scalps on NQ, all winners with 1 to 4 micros, over 500 on your Apex 50K PA funded account. Oh, that's killer, bro. That's awesome. I love to hear it. I love to hear it when you guys win. Get an explosion, air horn, and an applause, and then a train whistle too at the end, just because you deserve it, like you're a train plowing through. I don't think I celebrated Prince's win either there earlier. Nice, nice. Good job. And then just a happy guy screaming at the end here. Ah! MGC VWAP 4768. Yeah, rejected off the VWAP there, 4768.7. Yeah, good call. Let's see if they can take that. That's a pretty key level there. Like, look at the wick on that last candle was from 75 down to 60. So 15-point wick. Tony LaRose, 5174, up 800 on the night. Woo! That's amazing. You get some, oh my God. That's gonna make your heart beat. Good job, good job. Everybody's killing it today. And you only traded on micros. Nice, good job. I mean, with this price action, you definitely don't need to be trading anything big today. Like, you can make a lot of money on this small size. Was that were you trading gold, or are you trading NQ or ES? Or MNQ or MES? So looking like we're heading to the bottom of that other channel here on ES, or the bottom half of this channel. Anyways, so 5-minute MGC dip buyers at last swing low. Big time, hey? Big time buyers there at 46.65 area. Very nice. NQ 4 to 8 micros. Nice. That's killer. Very nice, very nice. Hammer time, right? That's a big hammer. That's a big hammer there. Oh, this is a PG channel. What the heck, man? You tricked me into saying that one, hey? The big hammer right there. See what's gonna happen here on this VWAP here on gold. Let's not watch gold though, guys. I don't want to get sucked in on this. Let's not get sucked in on this. You gotta just make the wrong direction, and you're gonna pay for it on gold. Might reject there and head back down to previous day low. We got previous day low here, just below us here on ES. Found support. It was the London low, so we got sort of like stacked lows here from Friday London low. We got Friday session low. Now we got our low of today's. So they're probably going to sweep this. Now, are they going to buy this up here? We got a 4-hour bullish fair value gap down there. Looking pretty heavy. They're going to sweep. They're probably going to sweep this low here at the 69.18 level. There we go. We just swept the lows, guys. Still got some room to the downside if we're going to touch the bottom of this channel here. Big order at the 400 level. Let's see here. Let's get over to NQ. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. NQ, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. 179 contracts. Those are real contracts, too. There's no algo line in there. So 400's got 179 contracts. Looks like they're going to take it out. So somebody was in there bouncing on it right now. Bouncing on it multiple times. There we go. We took them. It took them. What are they going to do with this now? So ES already made a low, guys. So we kind of have a potential divergence happening here. If NQ ends up holding this 400 level, this could signal a reversal. All right, guys. So we have 60 people in the stream right now. We got about 24 in my YouTube channel, 28 in Nick's X channel, 8 in my X channel. So yeah, so decent turnout tonight, guys. Thank you so much. Last stream we put on like over 50 subscribers, and we hit about 90 likes. So if you guys are here, definitely appreciate it if you hit that like button. Support the stream, get us out, get some more people in here so that we can you know, get some more people's input on how the market's going to trade. So gold sort of rejecting off that overnight VWAP. We got NQ and ES are pushing lower. We did take those orders at 400. Looks like they put about 44 more on there. Look at, and some buyers holding there. Big buying volume came in there. What was the CVD? CVD popped up there pretty nicely on that buy. So it looks like we might get a reversal here. Tempted to actually take a long on ES. Because let's see here. Let me one more sec here. No, actually NQ might be the better long actually. Let's see. I'm going to be patient here, see if, because we are printing a red candle. So I don't really want to get in just yet. If we are going to sweep those lows, the lows are down at 25,372.50, 72.75. High volume ES dippers. Yeah, pretty big volume on that last candle. See how many contracts we have there. 5,500 contracts there on that last 5-minute candle. Yeah, I want to get people to get stopped out first, then try to go long. Yeah. That's a nice little area. So get a little sweep, right? Get a sweep of that low. Get some of those long stop outs. Anyone who was long and didn't take their profits, they might have their stop sort of just below, the 375 level, maybe down to 350. Could be a potential idea. But we do have on NQ here, we do have these, I would warn you guys here that we have these 4-hour fair value gaps below, which are, a pretty good draw on liquidity. And we are pretty bearish at the moment. And previously we found some support in these areas, so there could be there's a chance we're gonna head lower there. Coffee turned off. I'm gonna actually turn the pot back on so I can keep it hot. Keep it hot. I did lose power earlier, so if I do lose power, everybody, don't worry, I will be right back. Just in case. because you know, I just after I moved into the new place, I guess I kind of loaded too many plugs onto one side of the room. I had like a kettle going and like a humidifier that's like a hot humidifier, which probably takes quite a bit of power. So those between that and the computer, all on the one wall of the plugs, blew the breaker. So if I do get disconnected, guys, just I'll be right back, because I'll just have to flick the breaker and you know, start up the computer again. So just keep that in mind. Pre-warned. If I do get knocked out, I'll be right back. Still trying to get used to this place here. Nice bounce there, hey guys. So we do have that bearish, or is it a bearish divergence? Seems like a bearish divergence. I don't know. Because ES made a lower low and NQ hasn't. Well, I guess it kind of did there, actually. That's not really true. We did close below. I'm so mad I did not take the long off 400. I called it too. Oh, 40 points, eh? Sheesh. That's too bad, LaPrince. I know, looking back sometimes, don't tilt because of that though. You know, like, that just gives you a little more confidence next time you have a level like that. You're going to take the trade, right? But I know for me anyways, sometimes when I miss those trades, when I was like pretty confident that this level is going to be a good level, I don't take the trade. Kind of like creates that FOMO inside. So just make sure you think about that and at least be aware that you might have that feeling from that kind of situation. Not saying that you do or that you will, but just typical psychology says, you know, when that kind of stuff happens, there is a chance that you're gonna like tilt a little bit, you know, like you kind of revenge trade or try to get back those profits that you should have been up right now, because you would have been up 45 points. Damn, it touched 400 to like to the T. Exactly 400. If you're on 400, you might not even have got the fill there. It's so tight. Oh yeah, actually it had 398 there, looks like. So you definitely would have got in at 400. Nice idea though. No, what we can do is we can do this for you. Sorry, bro. Sorry, Mo. I didn't mean it. There'll be another trade. There'll be another trade here. You know, you definitely could have made a good money there, but you never know. We might just turn around here and head all the way past 400. So, not financial advice. Feeling a little hungry, guys. Feeling hungry. Might have to go get a snack here real quick. I went to a pho restaurant earlier today and I got lemongrass chicken and pork on rice with one fried egg. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, you can't see the volume history? I'll move that up a little bit here for you. There you go. That should be better. So that's on the NQ. Starting to get a little bit of a pullback on NQ and ES. Gold looks like it's rejected off the overnight VWAP, or start a day VWAP, but we're kind of also holding the 9 EMA. Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome, Wayne. I will be right back, guys. Just give me a minute. Warm up a little bit of food here. All right, so we're on NQ here. Looking like they're pushing back down to the 400s. Are you going to attempt that trade now, La Prince? 5-minute MES inside bar. Gold is rolling over a bit here too. Push through the 400s there. A little scary in my opinion here. Because we kind of like formed a little bit of a flag there and now we're pushing lower. Oh, hey, held that 400 level there. 5-minute manipulation area, 5 minutes on the ES. Let's take a look at the ES on the book map here. This is a bit of a key level here on this ES. Did you stop it out there? Because it looks like it's working right now. Wow, that was quite a bit lower though. Hey, we're getting pretty volatile price action. So if you did stop it out, I don't really blame you, because it was looking like it wanted to go right through it there, but held that down to 87. 5-minute MGC shakeout. There you go. Yeah. Looking like it wanted to roll over there. You know, it's tempted me to try to take a long or a short when I was looking at gold earlier. Kind of where we see if they're gonna take that what's it called, the VWAP there. You're still in. My stop's under 400. Nice. All right, well, I hope it continues bouncing here for you. It held that pretty nice. Rejected off that overnight VWAP again there. Yeah, gold's still under that VWAP. You're going to take it here in case it consolidates? Yeah, good idea. I mean, locking in those profits. Nobody goes broke taking profits. I mean, it's a nice trade, so. ES has a 5-minute hammer. Gold's above that VWAP. Now is it gonna hold up here, or is it maybe it's gonna pop up to 80? Rejected off that overnight view up there again. I think they're going to take it here pretty soon. Just it's a matter of when. Hey, Sako. How you doing? Taco 707. Good evening, sir. We're back up to 60 viewers. We got 20 people in the YouTube, 32 in X, or 40 in X actually. 32 of them are in Nick's X and 8 in my X. There we go. Gold rejected there again off of the overnight view up at 67.7, and now we're already down to 54. Those candles are just moving like crazy, guys. Be careful. So 15 point flush there from that overnight view up there again. I was gonna try to take a stop long if we break above the 80s. A buy one stop order up at 76 area. Everything is insane these days, right? Yeah, you got to be real careful, especially gold. Candles are just moving crazy, like huge amounts. There's no decimal points really anymore. It's just going from point to point nowadays. NQ looks like he's trying to take the lows here. Good thing you, if you took that profit there, LaPrince. Good job. Good job. Because yeah, it went back down on the consolidation there. Good trade. Yes, it's pushing a little bit lower. Still in this fair value gap here. How long do we have until that hourly candle, 4-hour candle on NQ? The NQ or no? It's on the ES chart. So let's take a look here. 39 minutes left. 40 minutes left on this 4-hour fair value gap. Pretty key level. So we'll have to see how this works, how this plays out here. All right, so gold again rejected off that overnight view up, or didn't quite get there this time. 4-hour candle about to close in 40 minutes, so I'm waiting it out. Yeah, good call. Sarwar Nazrul. Sorry if I'm saying that incorrect. Yeah, that's a good call though. I'd wait this out too. That's why I'm late watching this ES here for this 4-hour candle. See if we invert this 4-hour bullish fair value gap. Nice support here back on January 25th. And then also here on January 29th. So I'm going to be curious. It'll be curious to see if they decide to buy this up and turn this into a like sort of a doji candle, or if they're going to close it down here at the lows. Chopping now between 4 and 450. Yeah. Currently is holding that 400 level though. I mean, we did wick below it there on that last candle down to 87. 13 points. That's definitely manageable to hold through that. But, you know, the longer we hang out around the 400s, the more likely we're going to end up going lower, I feel like, you know. So gold's just playing around there at that VWAP. I mean, that's a pretty good sign that we might end up going higher here. It's just building up the momentum. We do have a bearish fair value gap at 48.34. So I mean, if NQ and ES decide to go lower, there's a good chance gold might go the opposite direction. Often runs in the opposite direction of the indices. The last two Sundays, I put on 100 subscribers, guys. So, like, thank you to everybody who, anyone who is newer or new. Appreciate you guys hitting that subscribe button and that like button. You know, it's been awesome. Last couple streams have been really killer. Kind of like, you know, at first it was like you get to 100, and then I got to 200, and then I got to 300 really fast. So would be pretty sweet to continue the growth. I got to start doing some evening streams, some you know, Asia session or whatnot during the week. It's pretty hard to get viewers into the channel Monday to Friday during market open, because there's just so many popular streamers out there already that, you know, everyone kind of has their like main person they like to see, so they're not really looking to watch new streamers necessarily. And I'm definitely a new streamer. This is my 5th month now streaming, so it's pretty fun. It's been a journey, almost coming up on half a year now. In by the end of this month, anyways. Going live on YouTube. So we got 20 people in YouTube and 40 people in X. Finally got my new area set up. As you can kind of see, I got the TV over here. I got a little plant over here. I'm gonna hang some pictures on the wall up over here, so it'll be interesting. My neighbor recommended me to your channel tonight and just started trying to learn. Nice. Hey, this is definitely a good place to learn. I'm not gonna, you know, show you all kinds of crazy indicators and whatnot. I use pretty basic ideas for my trades. So basically, I'm looking at volume levels, price levels, right? So you can see I got a number of lines on here. I usually just keep track of the previous day high, the previous day low, and then the value area. So the value area high, the value area low, the point of control. Other than that, I'm using the VWAPs to help decide on direction. And then I'm using fair value gaps for entries. So not too many pieces to the puzzle, but they seem to work pretty well. Let's see. Let's hopefully we can find some trades here and you can see it sort of in action. Gold's trying to pop up here, just taking that overnight VWAP right now. Let's see if we're going to get finally a breakout to the upper side. Hey, Sofa FX, how you doing? Good evening, sir. Again, we're kind of rejecting off that overnight view up there on gold. Just can't seem to get past that level. Let's get NQ here on the book map. You're in a long on silver at about 100. What's your thoughts on it? Silver, hey? Ooh, that's scary. Long at 100? Really? Seriously? From like Friday's price action, you mean? Oh, on spot. Is that's the price that's kind of like current price right now? You know, I mean, my initial thoughts on silver was that, like, with that kind of a sell-off, we're gonna probably go lower for a day or two or a couple days. But you know, I could be proven wrong by this silver. We did kind of like sell off a bit today and then bounced. So, you know, I don't really trade gold and silver that much, but you know, typically when we have such a big, like, huge sell-off, like, usually it's going to continuation that direction. So when you have what we call a dead cat bounce, right, where it kind of like goes down and finds some sort of support, maybe it's like the short sellers are covering and it just bounces, but then it just ends up rolling over and going lower again. So that's my initial thought. Now what's going to happen, we'll have to see. So I'm hopeful for you though that you can get a recovery on that, but yeah, it is a little scary with that kind of a big sell-off that we had, right? So that's what my initial thoughts are. There's a good chance we're going to go lower, but yeah, pretty scary business. Yeah, if it goes lower, you buy more. Yeah, be careful doing that too. I mean, of course, like, I'm not going to tell you how to trade, but as long as you have, you know, room to put more money in there and to not, you know, take too much pressure from it, then you do what you do, bro, you know. But I'm praying for you. Hopefully it works out for you. Just gold and silver are pretty scary right now, guys. So it's the price action is pretty wild, you know. Yeah, no problem, Sako. I'm hopeful for you though. You never know. This market is pretty wild, and quite often lately when we've had these sell-offs, they've you know, you could have just bought and you would be in a few days, you'd be in some big profits. So, but it's just hard to predict when the bottom comes, right? But I mean, there is a clear disconnect between the price and the supply of gold and silver, right? You know, China's been gobbling up all the silver they can for some time now, and they're paying, you know, above and beyond the price of what you can get in other countries. So they're kind of doing some arbitrage there. Okay, guys, gold popped up there. I ended up getting in a long there on that break. I had a stop buy order there. So we're in this trade right here. I'm trailing this up already. We're up 87 on this one contract. Might get a pullback and stop out here. We're gonna put our order at 80 here, 81.3. See if we can't get it to squeeze up a bit more on us. I had a stop order sitting here, a stop buy order, and a stop down below. So we're up 94 now. We're gonna trail this aggressively here, trying to hold this up here. Let's keep going, boys. Let's go. Let's squeeze. Let's squeeze. Gonna lock it in at 80. Lock it in at 90. Might stop me out. Let's go. Let's go. No. Don't pull back. Okay, we got out there. All right. Well, hey, 121 bucks on that trade. Beautiful. Nice. All right, that was one of my top 1 futures funded accounts. So locked in 121 bucks on that little 1 micro gold. Still going higher here. We've been waiting for the break of that VWAP for some time. I had a stop order up at 47.76, and once price broke through there, I figured we were going to get some momentum, so that's why I had that stop there. I did have I had a stop order down below ready, so as soon as we got into profit, I put the stop in there, so it's like basically risk free right from the very get-go. And yeah, locked in 121 bucks on 1 micro there. So that was an easy peasy trade there. How much time do we got here? We got 30 minutes left on this 4-minute candle. ES is pulling down a little bit further here. That was a happy little trade though. Like it when it goes like that. 3-minute MES sideways. What are they accumulating? Shorts or longs? You know what? It's hard to say at this point. We got to wait till the end of this hour before I can really decide anything on ES, because we're kind of like flirting with the bottom of this channel here. You know, we could go to the low of this fair value gap and then find support. But until we wait for this 4-hour candle to finish, that'll give us a little bit better direction on what's going to go on here. Hey, Raj Tis, good evening, sir. Good to see you. Welcome back. My voice sounded a little weird there. Welcome back. All right, so we got 314 subscribers now and 15 likes today. Thank you for everybody who did that. Appreciate you guys. So that gold bounced up and kind of pulled back to basically my entry level, 76 area. Yeah, I've taken a few trades so far, Raj. Let's see here. I just closed this long here on gold. I got a long here at 70. Looked like my entry was at 77, 47.77. Closed it out here at 89. So made 121 bucks there. And then I have this other 25k eval. I made $1,000 on that guy today on gold with four micros. And then what did I have? I had one trade over here, I think, on my 85 bucks here in this account. That was 4,002. Did I make any here? I think that was it. Yeah, that was it. So I'm up in 1, 2, 3 accounts. Yeah, 3 accounts. So yeah, I caught the pop overview up. Yeah, I put a little. We've been flirting with it for so long. I put a stop buy order above it. So like, you know, price hits that, it's going to get you into market order. And I figured we'd at least get a pop initially, which we did. And now we're kind of back to the entry price. So I just trailed it up aggressively and locked in, 120 there on that trade. So not bad. Let's get back over to top 1 futures here. I haven't touched my other account. I have one more account with top 1 futures. I haven't taken a trade on there yet. Solid work. Market's only been open for a few hours, already banking. Love to see it, mate. Thank you. Yeah, definitely a nice way to start the week anyways. It's too bad that one big winner, that $1,000 is in an eval. It's in a 25k evaluation though. So, but I won't complain. If if I can get that to a funded account, then maybe we're gonna take a payout on that, no problem, right? So the more funded accounts you can get, the better, because you know the more likelihood you're gonna get a payout sooner than later. So currently I'm running, I have 4 Lucid funded accounts, I have 5 Take Profit Trader accounts, and I have 2 Top 1 Futures funded accounts, and then I have this one 25K Top 1 Futures eval. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 funded accounts and 1 eval. I've been thinking about picking up some Top Step evals ever since, you know, I moved all my accounts away from Project X, and then put it all on Tradeovate, and then we had a Tradeovate crash or whatever data issue the other day, unfortunately. So that's too bad. And then so now I'm thinking, well, maybe I should get a Top Step or 2 accounts and then have that Project X as a backup just in case, because you never know these days. So you need to grab a few Lucids. You'll use my code. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It's good to have both options. You put everything, put all your eggs in one basket, and then you're, you know, sure enough, you're gonna like not be able to trade that day. So yeah, exactly. Surely they won't crap out at the same time. Hopefully not, especially now that everyone's moving away from Project X. There's going to be a lot less pressure on that platform, so it might be a nice opportunity to you know, or nice as a backup plan anyways, right? So gold broke there and now it's pulling back. Are we going to get a retest in the overnight VWAP possibly and then go long? Then, you know, find some support there. We'll have to watch here. We got this candle closing in 20 seconds, and we're forming a bullish fair value gap at 47.72. So that'd be dope. Okay, guys, I did warm up some food. I'm just gonna run down and grab it. I will be right back. My apologies. You know, I'm not even gonna turn the camera off, so you guys got some nice fire ambiance in the background. And a boner candle, a big green boner candle. And I'm back. And boner candle incoming, hey? Oh, look at that gold candle there. 80 to 93 now. I got some pasta here, guys, so sorry if I'm going to be eating on stream. Sorry, Raj. It's dinner time for me. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's 6:45 here. Here, I'll turn off the mic so you guys don't hear this. Where's over here, Dad? What do you mean? Staying extremely patient here. This is consolidation between 400 and 450 on NQ. It's a big line in the sand. Yeah, totally. It is a big line in the sand for sure. We're just kind of waiting for this. I want to wait till like sort of the end of this hourly candle, which is also the end of a 4-hour candle. So it'll be interesting to see. Oh, yeah, there you go. Raj, New Zealand. Nice. Raj, that's my dad, by the way. Sako, yes, I do use Trade-Evade. That's where this guy right here. This is my Trade-Evade. Aldo, hey, good evening. Provecho, butcher, enjoying dinner. Yeah. Kind of feels awkward. Kind of feels awkward eating on stream, but demonstrate how to play stop loss and take profit. Okay, sure. I mean, the most basic way is to you just click on the screen, right? And then however many contracts you have set here, you can adjust how many contracts. just click on the screen here. If you wanted to buy, say when the price comes down here to the lows, you could put buy one limit, right? And then what I would do is I would put my stop here, like say, down at 50. So we'll sell one stop. Then that's an easy way to do it, right? And then your price gets picked up, and then maybe you're going to bring your stop up. You can drag these around. You can adjust them like that. What I did earlier for a stop entry order is you go above, right? And you can buy one stop if you want to take a long, if it breaks up above a certain level. So you could do it like that. And then you could even set up a sell one limit up there, right? So if the price goes up, it'll get you in entry there. And if it gets up to there, it'll sell it. So always make sure if you're on Tradeovate to get in the habit to always hit exit at market and cancel. Just it clears all your orders, because if you have orders on your chart that don't get taken out by price, they stay active, right? So make sure you always hit that at the end of the trade, even if you have a take profit in there and it gets hit, because you don't want that stop. If you had a stop down below sitting there, it'll stay active, right? So make sure my problem is when I do that, it makes a range and one, and then that is the bad part about Tradeovate. Have you tried at the money here? So you can turn at the money on, right, like this, and then you can go like show it in stop. You can show it in dollar value, type a stop loss and a take profit. So put it like a 20 point to a 40 point stop loss, order type limit, stop loss type stop market. Yeah, I think that's right. And then you can just name it, it's like whatever, TOF. I think you should add it if you just do an order. Let's do it way up here though. I don't want to get, actually, let's do it way down here, because 20 points, 40, 50, 60. Yeah. So as you can see, when you set that up, it'll put all your orders there. But the problem is it just won't get rid of all your orders, right? That's kind of the bad part, is that you just have to hit your exit, market, and cancel. Not the way. Yeah, so this is the bracket order right there. So you do at the money, right? You can set it up, right? Just how I showed you there. Name it. You can put in a dollar amount. You can do take profit and stop loss, and then set the amounts, and then a type of order. So buy one limit, and then it shows you there. So this will be your entry price at 50. It'll put your take profit 20 points higher, and then your stop loss 40 points lower, which is just the way that I set up this one order. So that's a way to put an instant bracket, but it won't cancel it, right? It's from my understanding, you have to manually close your orders. So I don't really see any benefit to do these. I'm going to turn that off. I don't really see any benefit to doing the bracket orders, because usually I'm in a position, or like I'm not rushing into the trade. So you can kind of just go like, buy one limit, set up a stop one, sell one stop, and then adjust it up. Say you wanted to get in right now, you just drag it up there and drop it right there, and then after that you give it a chance to like adjust your other one, right? And it kind of works the same. So yeah, if you're copy trading a group, you can't do a bracket order anyways, right? So I have this copy group here. So when I select that, I only have these two connected to it. So let's just try it here. Top one futures, we'll try to do that. Go down here, buy one limit. See, multi-bracket orders not supported in group mode. So again, there's another reason why it's not that valuable to use it. Whereas, you know, again, you just, you know, buy one limit. Oh, sorry, got to turn this off again. Buy one limit. Oh, it's got to be in a multiple of 2. That's why. And sell to stop, right? And then you can do your sell to limit up here. That's maybe this is your take profit, this is your entry, and that's your stop kind of idea. So yes, when you're doing that, you can't yeah. Oh, look at that. NQ pushing lower here. ES pushing lower here. Let's get this off here. Hopefully that explains. But yeah, unfortunately, that is the negative thing with these accounts, or this trade evade is it's not that friendly compared to Project X in that sense, right? Because if you have an order that's a bracket order and either one of your stop or your profit order gets taken out, it's going to close all the other orders. So yeah, TradingView is awesome. And you can trade your trade evade accounts through TradingView. And then what I'm doing here is if I'm doing the copy account, right? If I'm copy trading, and you can put your order on your trade evade and it'll show up on your TradingView, right? So as long as you connect the account on the bottom here, maybe you can't really see it. Let's see here. So you can see that I have this account connected here, this Top 1 Futures account. If you put an order in your trade evade, it'll show up on TradingView. So that's why, like, so basically I have this open just so you guys can see it when I do take a trade. So I'll make you an example here for you guys. So let's go to MES. I'm on 51063. So we got 5 minutes now until that 4-hour candle closes, guys. So 51.63. Okay, we can go on this one here. Go to MES, and then I'll put an order down here at 94.75, and you should be able to see 68.94.75. Yeah, it'll show up on the TradingView chart. See that? And then you can put your stop. Similar idea. Sell to stop. And then you got them active there. Exit market and cancel, and remove it. So just gonna run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, my fellow traders. I am back. Trying to finish this pasta here now, quickly. The end of the 4-hour candle's coming up here in about a little over a minute. What's up, everybody? We got, oh, damn, the 43 people now in YouTube. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream. And we got about 50 people in X. So definitely, if you guys are new to the stream, hit that subscribe button, the like button, and the notification. I'm live every Monday to Friday for market open, and Sunday evenings guaranteed. I'm gonna start doing some more weekday evening streams. See if we can't tap into the evening market a little bit more. We got 315 subscribers now, and like I was telling everybody earlier, in the last 2 weeks I got about 100 subscribers, so it's been really nice. Feeling very blessed from all you guys' support. So ES is kind of like below this channel now, guys, and we just closed that candle. Did we invert that? We inverted that fair value gap, guys. So here we go. This is now a yellow. So if we get a bounce here, I might be thinking about trying to take a short on ES somewhere in the, somewhere in this range between 913 to 917, 6913 to 6917. But this is a pretty key level to get a bounce also. So it's kind of a little bit risky here to take a short if we end up bouncing. But we'll have to see, because we might just pop up. There is a bearish fair value gap here and here, so this seems like a pretty good area for an entry. Let's go over to the MES here on this chart. Got to take off this copy account here. Let's just go with the one single account. I haven't taken any trades in this one yet. Let's make sure it's the right one connected. 5, 6. Let's get a couple orders over here. See if we can't get a retracement, pull back into this fair value gap, which is also lining up with in this inverted fair value gap. So usually when we get these inverted fair value gaps, there's a good chance we're going to get a 4-hour or we'll get a bounce, we'll get a rejection out of this area potentially. No guarantee, but since we're on the 5-minute time frame, if we do get a 5-minute closure above 969.16, I'll be looking to cut this trade. We could potentially put one order in this one here at 912 also. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's do that. Top of this fair value gap is 912.50. There we go. We got some orders set up here. Let's see if we can't get a bounce into this area. Market is mirroring BTC right now. Ty Gorton. Hey, That's a new name. I haven't seen that before. Welcome to the stream. Let me take a look at BTC here on this chart, on the side chart. Yeah, BTC is rolling over. Everything's sort of rolling over, right? It definitely looks pretty similar. I can see some resemblance. I mean, we're bearish. Getting more of a bounce here, guys. Let's see if we're going to get any of these orders on the entry. Get back over to gold. I think it's time to switch up this music. Hopefully we get more of a bounce. Still trying to finish this pasta, guys. My apologies. The stream's getting busier. We got 100 people in here now. We got 47 people in YouTube, 48 people, and what is it? 40, 50, 51 people in X. So we got 50 and 51 right now. It's like a 50-50 split between YouTube and X. I know the people on X, it's hard to get you over to YouTube. Let's go. You in a short right now, Kai? Price going lower. Let's see what's going to happen here. I'm going to try to be patient, see if we can't get a bounce for this entry. No trade at the moment? All right. A bit more of a bounce here. Gold's starting to try to recover here. We hit that, we broke that VWAP and then just boom, rejected way down from 87 all the way down to 52. So we're getting huge candles on gold tonight. So yeah, Lafta, if you, I mean, it's definitely a personal opinion, but like, I mean, I like TradingView for like my charting stuff. So to be able to manage my trade while watching it on TradingView, like anyone who trades with Trade8 knows that, you know, the charting tools aren't that great on Trade8. So if you kind of just use Trade8 as your like sort of execution platform, but you can see your orders on TradingView, it just makes more sense, right? I'm having trouble reconciling my bearish bias, trying to ditch it and trade the market in real time. Yeah, Ty, definitely you got to do that. So definitely, but I don't see why you need to ditch your bearish bias. I mean, I don't think that you know, currently it doesn't look like we're going to be going higher yet. I mean, we might tomorrow. But yeah, back to that TradingView thing. So that's what I did here, right? So if you guys can see my orders here on TradingView that I set up. So if we get a bounce into this fair value gap area, I would get entered into a short. But if I bring over my Trade8 chart, this is the orders on the Trade8, right? And it's just putting them on TradingView, because once you log into that account, it'll show the orders on the other side. But you know, the charting ability in Tradevate isn't very nice, right? So I just basically use this as my execution platform. Just, you know, set your orders, everything on Tradevate, and then, you know, watch it and manage it on here. And then if you're gonna like exit the trade, make sure you just do it on Tradevate, right? I'm almost done this pasta, guys. You'll stop hearing this clinking pasta bowl and spoon noise. It'd be nice if we could get to 350 subscribers tonight. That would be a killer target. We're at 315 right now, so it's, I mean, we can do it. We've done it the last 2 Sundays in a row. We got about 50 subscribers, so I could definitely see it working. I see it happening. We got 49 people watching in the channel right now, and we've already got 20 likes on the day. So thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Super. Yes, I usually always have Trading View. Sorry, I should be actually on MES here. I always have Bookmap going on the side here, just for targets and potential areas of support and resistance, right? But typically my trades are off of my ideas from price action and the chart. You know, the book just helps me build my bias, right? The heat map. If there's a lot of orders below, you know, I feel like we're going to head lower. Doesn't mean we're going to head lower instantly, but at least gives you an idea as to where you can put your targets and whatnot, right? So we got a whole bunch of orders there, 284 at 6,900, and then we got a bunch here at 6,903. But it's hard to see, but there's a couple little white lines in here. So that means that these are mostly algorithm orders. So, and then above we have orders just below 69.12. That's kind of like right where my first entry is. And then my rest of my orders up here at 14.15 area. So kind of up there a little bit more. So Yang Kong, yes, I did make some trades today. This account, I haven't taken any. This one, I think I'm up 121 bucks. This guy, I'm up 1,096. And I think I took one other trade in my Lucid funded account here. Yeah, so 85 bucks in this account here. So yeah, so I've made a few winners, and I took one loss on NQ earlier, and then I ended up recovering it on gold. So I think I'm probably 85% winning so far. So do you use Bookmap for levels or also for other confluences? Yeah, so I use it mostly for levels, right? As in, I don't really take my entries off of Bookmap. I just like help build my bias on direction using Bookmap, right? So like if we're dark above and lots of orders below, more likely we're going to go lower, right? And vice versa. Sometimes we'll have huge orders and they actually end up working as resistance. So I've actually, in the past, I've put my stop on the other side of those huge orders and, you know, ended up surviving some drawdown because of that, where it just doesn't quite get there. Did you see that, guys? They just moved those orders from 69.12 down to 69.10 as we're pulling down a little bit here. But again, like I was saying, a lot of these orders are algorithm orders. See if I can see this white line right there above the arrow. So that means that all of these orders right here are controlled by one person. So if it's saying there's 234 orders there, it's actually a majority of them are one person. Maybe there's only like 40 or 50 that are a bunch of other people. So like typically when you see that, you think that that's going to be an algorithm that are putting those orders there. And that's why it all just moved down there, because the algorithm moved, right? So it was up here. We had 245 orders, and then boom, it moved down, and now we had only 42 there. So a little over 200 orders there were a little over 200 orders there were algorithm orders moving down. And you can see right there is when it if you scroll it back and forth, you can see it went from 69.12 to 69.10, and you know, boom, all those orders are there. So I might be patient here for no reason. We might be waiting to get a bounce up here, but it's looking like we're taking the lows, guys. Look at that. We just ripped lower here. So, you know, so be it. Is what it is. I'm not going to be worried. I'm not going to chase this. I wouldn't recommend anybody else chase this either. This happens. So I'm just going to remove all these orders, actually. Make sure I'm in the right accounts here. So I just canceled the orders on Tradeovate, and then they took them all off TradingView here. So yeah, so back to the drawing book, I guess. I mean, we might still get a bounce into those fair value gaps. So if we start heading up higher again here, maybe we end up forming a big wick, and then we kind of get a recovery here. But that doesn't mean that I really want to go short either now, right? Because if we form a big wick and then recover that whole level, I mean, buyers are there. So we're going to have to reassess this whole situation here. I was hoping for a bit of a bounce, but we got below this trend line that I had drawn in there. I drew these trend lines way earlier, just kind of off of the levels from, you know, Thursday and Friday's price action. Even before that, actually, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday after the FOMC craziness, I guess. And we've been pretty bearish since. We do have this key level here. We kind of swept these lows. I think we still have potentially a move lower here. So let's just go to the 4-hour and let's see if we can't find some more other targets. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, our next targets are pretty low, pretty far down. Got these bullish fair value gaps over here, but those are pretty far out, so I don't really expect. I mean, anything could happen, but I don't really expect us to get there. Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's see if we can't find. Okay, so we do have a couple bullish fair value gaps on the 1 hour here below, so we could draw those guys in. Right, we got this guy here. So I usually label my bullish ones green until they get inverted, and we'll label this a 1 hour fair value gap. One hour fair value gap. Okay, and then, you know, because we have two, I would be more inclined to say that the second one is going to be the real line in the sand. This one has a little bit more of a test. You know, they've tested it because this is where it started back here. On this candle, this one started here. You did get tested there, and also a couple of these now dipped into there. Just gonna adjust this one. They're kind of overlapping a bit. There we go. So those are 1 hour fair value gaps. Get back to the 5 here. Patience pays, everybody, so make sure you yeah, I bet a bunch of people probably stopped out down there for sure, right? Because I mean, anyone from like Thursday that bought here, held this area, or maybe, you know, even if they bought this low, they probably could have put their stops down somewhere around this area. And yeah, they probably got taken out. Now let's see if we're going to get a bounce here or not, or are they just going to move deeper into this fair value gap? But those fair value gaps are pretty huge, so it's kind of hard to say what's going to happen here at this point. Gold rolled over a bit more, found some support. Heading back up a bit. I endured that pain and made a small profit. Nice. Okay, good job. You took a long, I guess, and then held through that pullback, and then now you're out on the bounce, or you went short? Sorry, I'm confused. I don't remember exactly what you did there. Sorry. Are you talking about my long-winded explanations of stuff? You held through the pain and then made a small profit? Gold's bouncing pretty nice here, guys. Touched the previous day low and then ripping higher. Let's see what happens again on this overnight VWAP. You think that just because of how fast it flashed down? Yeah, that makes sense for sure. They just like swept a bunch of orders, right? Lafta was trading MNQ on Tradevate, then switched to TradingView. I had NQ up, made a quick 500, got out, switched back to MNQ. Nice. Bitcoin's down more, hey? Oh yeah, 75.5. At what point I should probably try to buy some more Bitcoin here pretty soon. I think most of my average prices are in the 60s area on Bitcoin. Kind of wish I sold some, but it's okay. I have a bit of a long-term plan for Bitcoin. I'm just buying and holding till like 2030-ish. Don't buy BTC until 60. Yeah, that's a good area for sure. I think the next target on gold is 49.23. That would be value area low. So yeah, I could see that getting there. Ethereum's 2,200 right now. Wow, that's down like $1,000, eh? Let me see. I haven't opened Ethereum up in a while. To be honest, it's not really one that I've invested in, so I usually don't watch it that closely. I have Bitcoin, I have Solana, I have Arrow, I have XRP, I have SUI, SUI. Those are all the cryptos that I hold right now. Yeah, and they're all pretty down, but I'm not worried. I'm long-term holder, so I'm just gonna buy more if it keeps going down. So ETH 21.98. Wow, and it's dropping hard right now. As we speak, making new lows. The only reason I never really liked ETH is because they can create more, right? That's kind of the one thing that kept me away from investing in ETH. I know it's awesome. It has tons of applications. It's a solid crypto. It's been around for a long time. But just the fact that scares me, like centralized money, is they can just print more, right? So that just makes me a little bit worried. That's all. Bitcoin also making new lows here, down to 75. I have a paper trading account, guys, with Bitcoin in it. I think I have like 50,000 Bitcoins. I bought it back at like 16K. It's like up $3.5 billion or something crazy. Totally unrealistic fake account, but it's fun. Okay, let's get back to business here. Put this back on gold. Don't want to miss out on any trades here. These 1 hour fair value gaps are sort of cluttering up my screen a bit here, so sorry about that, everybody. We got this channel. We've kind of broken out the bottom of the channel. We might just bounce right back up into the channel here. Let's extend these lines a bit here. But we might also get a bit of a deeper pullback, maybe down to the 89 area. What was that low over here? This low here was 880, 890, 880 area. Bitcoin might be heading back to 61,500. Let's go to the daily chart. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about is Bitcoin, right? I got a key level drawn here. 61,800. Interesting level anyways. Kind of had some support resistance over here on those levels. I'm gonna throw an all-time high view up here just because. This guy green. We're not that far away from the all-time high view up. This, this would be a turnaround point, obviously, if we get up above there. But that's, I mean, Bitcoin could easily reverse this. But yeah, we're kind of getting to this key level, 73,760. Kind of these highs, maybe down 71,700 in this area. Could be some decent support. We found some support here before. MET or MBT micros can oh really $50 per contract. Mini ETH and mini Bitcoin. Wow. And is each contract worth 100 shares, or how does that work? Or is it just a futures, like one single futures contract? I'm assuming it's a micro, so it must be a futures contract. That's pretty pricey though, eh? I guess because you could lose a lot of money really fast. I'm assuming in those accounts, so. Currently have 108 people watching right now. We got 44 in YouTube and 54 in X. Thank you, everybody. You guys rock. You know that? This hanging out with you guys on Sunday nights is still fun. 1/10 a mini is a 500 for minis. Wow, that's crazy, eh? 316 subscribers, guys. Thank you for the people who have subscribed today. I appreciate you guys. Also, 24 likes on the stream. We're going to be here probably for 1.5 to 2.5 hours. We'll be around for a bit more. Usually end the streams around sometime between 9 and 10 p.m. my time. Hey, there's Lemix. Hey, good evening. I'm considering BTCY for the TFSA and BTC when BTC finds a bottom. Yields are pretty good. Yeah. BTCY, Bitcoin, and what's Y? Is it like a leverage ETF? The only ETFs I was watching were BITX and IBIT. It's an ETF. Nice. BTC could lose 75K. Wow. Sailor's average cost is 74K. Spicy. Wow. Yeah. My MSTR shares are down quite a bit. I think I'm in at around 300. So they're down like 50%. Can't believe that. I'm not really worried. Again, like I said, I'm in this for the long term on Bitcoin and stuff. So. Oh, it's an ETF that sells covered calls. Okay, nice. Yeah, I still can't be anything but, think I should sell it? Yeah. I'm going to lose 50% if I sell it now. I'm just going to take my dinner dishes down. I'll be right back. Enjoy the fireplace. And we're back. Yeah, I know. As Bitcoin drops, so does MSTR. Yeah, I know. I just subscribed, just found your channel. Hey, Frog Face Trader. Nice. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate your subscription. Hopefully you can get some value out of some of the streams here, or at least some enjoyment anyways. I mean, I guess that's value also, right? So, but I appreciate that. Definitely got to give you a little bit of thanks for that. With let's go with an explosion and maybe a drum roll. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bitcoin is at 74K. Wow. Yeah, it's dropping hard, hey? Looks like gold's going lower right now too. You know, ever since they announced the new Fed chair name, like the market's so uneasy, right? So question for you. I'm close to passing the eval on take profit. I'm new. What should I expect? Okay, I mean, what I usually do when I'm close to passing evals or whatever, or even getting close to getting a payout on, is I usually size down and just take it slow at the end, right? Because the worst thing you can do is, you know, take a big hit and set yourself back. That's going to mentally sort of put you into a bit of a spiral, and then you're going to like want to force the future trades. So if you could just keep the wins and the losses small and just keep chipping away, like try to be aggressive on profit taking and just like to help get you over the edge. So yeah, slow and steady, it would be my recommendation for finishing it up. And yeah, TPT is great. The only thing is when you get to the funded account, you have to be careful because now you're going to have intraday trailing drawdown, right? So if you know, say your very first trade on your new funded account, you're up $500 and you end up getting to break even, you lose 500 off your trailing drawdown because it goes by the highest point that your account ever gets to, right? So again, until you get to, you know, if it's a 50K account, until you get up to 2,100 in profit, where they lock in your trailing drawdown at that point, until you get to that point, you got to be really aggressive on taking profits. Because like I said, anytime you don't close a trade near your high of equity, it takes it off of your trailing drawdown. Yeah, so as soon as you get it above 2,100, if it's a 50K account, it locks the drawdown at that point. So then if you go back to 50,100, that's when you would lose the account. So then, you know, it's end of day drawdown basically after that, right? So you don't have to worry about the intraday trailing drawdown. So that's kind of the hard part about the TPTs, but once you can get that buffer in there, it's good, right? So once you get, yeah. So you gotta, you know, to finish off your eval, you can slow down a bit to just make sure you pass. And then, you know, you also have to kind of be aggressive on taking profits until you get that buffer locked in, right? So until you get up above 2,100. Yeah, you just can't be greedy. Yeah, exactly. And don't let a winning trade go negative on you, and try to lock in as much of that profit as possible until you can get a buffer, right? Now, if you were up at 54,000, then you got like $2,000 a buffer where you don't even have to worry if, you know, like say it goes in $2,000 in profit and comes back to break even, it's not going to affect your overall drawdown, right? So that's kind of the hard part, is getting past at 2,100, and then you know, then you can start taking daily payouts too if you wanted, right? Say you get to 2,100 and then you make a $500 day, you could, you know, withdraw $500. It'll put you back to the 2,100, and you'll still have that whole 2,000 drawdown available, right? So 50% payout. You're not talking about consistency. Are you talking about the payout split? Because I never heard a 50% split. I think it's an 80-20 split, but I could be wrong on that part too. The split? I thought it was 80-20. Let me just do a quick search here, confirm that. Here's how it generally works. Pro accounts profit split 80-20. You take home 20%. Yeah, or you take home 80%. If you get the if you withdraw profits before the account has been active for 60 days, the payout from within the buffer zone can be limited. 50% return on buffer portion, and the split itself is 80-20 once eligible. So yeah, so it's 80-20, but it's if you withdraw profits before the account has been active for 60 days, the payout from within the buffer zone can be limited. 50% return on the buffer portion. So if the account's really young, you just can't take out all the profits basically. But the split is 80-20. Hey, there's Sharpie. Good evening. Good evening. Gold's putting in some big bearish candles here, guys. Be careful on gold. 23-point bar followed by a followed by a 34-point bar. So be careful with that gold, guys. That's a lot of pesos if you take a W or a loss. Hey, you're welcome, Sako. JCon Trades, good evening. Hello, how are you? Yeah, blood in all the markets. That's what I was saying earlier. I think Sako was asking about his silver spot. It's unfortunate, and I think it all is tied to them appointing a new Fed chair, right? That's kind of like the catalyst, I think, is what's caused this. Obviously, there's also the the Middle East potential war that could happen. They're sending their war boats over near Iran right now, because they've been doing bad things to the protesters there, from what I heard. So definitely some uncertainty. So we're pulling back quite a bit deeper here on MES. Where are we going to find support? I don't know. This is hard to say. These fair value gaps are huge. Usually I like to target about 50% for my entry. But if you enter here, which is basically 50%, you still got a 15-point stop to get to the bottom, and then you need the candle closure below it. So it's hard to say this is an entry, right? On TPT, if you get to 52,210 and then you drop back to 51,500, will it cancel your account? No, because if it's a 50K, yeah, you're saying it's a 50K account. So if you get over 52,100, then when you get back to 50K, you lose the account. So it's whatever you get above 52,100 is kind of like buffer. You don't have to worry about that part. But if you get to 52,100 and then you go back all the way to 50,100, that's when you lose the account. And I mean, if anyone in the chat disagrees, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works, right? So you got to get that buffer. Once you get over the 2,100, then you can lose 2,000 from that point. So 52,100 down to 50,100. I think silver can drop a lot lower to 50s or 40s. Woo, that's scary, Lafta. That's scary. Don't scare us like that. I know you're pretty good at the futures, or reading the future, but as soon as you hit 52,100, and then you can lose your account at 50,000. That's it, forever. Okay, perfect. Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was 52,100 to 50,100 or if it's just 50,000, but either way, just have to be careful, because a funded account drops back below 2K buffer, you'll go back into intraday trailing drawdown. Does it? Yeah, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but but it's locked at 50,000. Huh. No, I think it gets locked, right? It gets locked at 50,000 or 50,100, one or the other. So I don't think it's intraday trailing drawdown after, is it? I mean, I could be wrong on that because I've never had that situation happen to me, but okay, so Zach's confirming what I thought there. If the trailing stops immediately when your floating profit and loss hits 52,100. Yeah, that's what I thought, and then it gets locked at the 2,000 from that point. Yeah, it can be viewed on the control center on TPT. But yeah, it's intraday until you hit the buffer. Yeah, that's what I thought too. So thanks for confirming that, Zach. So the 50K Pro account starting trailing drawdown is 2,000. Trailing stops once the balance reaches 52,100. At 52,100, the max loss line is now locked at 50,100. If your balance drops below 52,100, the drawdown does not start trailing again. The max loss stays fixed at 50,100. There's no intraday trailing drawdown at that point on any pro accounts. Key rule to remember, as long as your account equity never touches 50,100, you're safe. Oh yeah, I don't like that either, Zach. It's hard to okay, Johan, good night. Did your automatic trading make any trades tonight? I'm pretty curious about that. But yeah, I don't really like that the control center doesn't update live, Zach. I wish that was that happened. Johan's been she made a sort of like a trading bot. So I'm just curious if her bot made any trades tonight. No trade yet. We'll see tomorrow morning. Okay, nice, Johan. So you're not working tomorrow morning? ASMR, guys. Hope that wasn't too loud. LAFTA, good way to trade prop firms. Trade only one micro per 1,000 drawdown. Yeah, I like that. Here's my mic. Oh, you're gonna hear that squeak. I shouldn't have done that. So you don't work tomorrow. Nice, Johan. All right, have a great sleep and great trades today. Johan locked in, I think, 1,300 and passed her eval from what I remember from the start of the stream. The top step, right? I think. Yeah, top step eval passed. Congratulations on that, Johan. Good job. I had a pretty good month on my TPT funded accounts or evals. I passed 5 TPT evals in January, so I'm liking those guys here. That's this guy right here. Yeah, so these are my 5 evals that I passed. I've only taken a couple trades on them. They're all up about $330 right now. They're just pretty brand new. I think I've only taken like 2 trades. Oh, these ones are $297. So these ones got slightly different profit on when I closed the trade. So Top Step, right? Yeah, I'm thinking Top Step is probably, it's kind of on my radar. I've been thinking about getting a Top Step account. Well, we're getting some volume here and a bit of a bounce here, guys. Let's see if we can invert this fair value gap, and then we'll look for an entry on a long on this guy here. Let's just do this. We'll give this guy, it's bearish. So if we can get a 5-minute closure above this candle, or above this, what is this level here? 68.96. We'll look for a retest of this for an entry on a long. Because usually I like to find a nice reversal. We can wait for an inversion of fair value gap. Now, if we just reject off here and go lower, I mean, that's obviously it's not going to work, but. Yeah, for my take profit trader accounts, I copy traded them all until they were about $500 away from passing, and then I individually traded them to pass the last $500 on each account because I didn't want to risk, the pressure, right? I didn't want to like risk having too much pressure on there. Not financial advice, eh? Yeah, my dad's protecting me here. Not financial advice. He doesn't believe in that trade. But as you can see on the banner there, trading MES, MYM, MNQ Futures. This is for entertainment and educational purposes, not financial advice. So I got that running 24/7. I got the standard YouTube clause, trade your own trade, people. But let's see if I can make this trade work for you guys on stream. That would be nice. Be right back. 1 second, guys. Laughed that you've yet to learn anything? Okay, no worries. Scott G. Camus. Hey, Dave. How's it going? Nice to see you. Yeah, good to see you also. Scott's in the house. What's G. Camus? Oh, is that your wife's last name also? Currently have 53 people in YouTube and 50, 60, 65 in X. So pretty busy stream tonight. Camas is the town we live in. Okay, nice. Cool. So might get some stalkers from this stream then, now that people know where you live. No. Well, we didn't get that inversion yet here. So Zach is long on GC. LOL. Take a look at gold here. Ooh, when did you get long? Hopefully it turned around a bit here on this. What is this, 5-minute candle? When's the next meetup? Good question, actually. I should reach out to Randy about that. MBT pumping higher. Yeah, the stream is pumping up a bit, that's for sure. My Sunday streams are off the hook. Yeah, I'll hey Zach, I'll reach out to Randy and I'll see if we can't get something going together. If anyone in the chat is from the lower mainland of Vancouver area, we do occasionally put together a meetup for like-minded traders. We did one meetup just sort of in December 15th or something, December 20th, before the end of the year. So we'll be putting together another one here. Oh, thanks everybody. We got 321 subscribers today, or now. So it looks like we put on, I think, 13. So we put on about 8 subscribers tonight. Thank you to everyone who did that, and 31 likes. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. And yeah, I'll let you guys know. Here, I'll link the Discord channel. If you guys want to hop in the Discord channel, and then if we do another meetup, I'll be posting it in there. There you go. There's the Discord channel. It's a free Discord. It's just a little hangout place. You can shoot, trade ideas and, a little profit and loss. If you want to get some praise or just chat with everybody, we have a little coaching area too. If you have questions, you want some direction on some ideas or whatnot, you can definitely join the Discord and at no charge, hang out and say what's up to everybody. So Land Hacker just joined. Good to meet you there. Yeah, the local bathhouse, eh, Lafta? Yeah, it's Middle Eastern style Haman something. Hanan something? I don't know. I know that I heard about when you go to the Middle Eastern countries, they'll they take like a big bath, like a bowl of soapy water, and then they like scrub you down, pour the water over you and stuff. That'd be interesting. Hey, Lassifor and Zach in the Discord. Dude, nice trade, Zach. I just saw your Discord message there. Killer. Oh, hey, Zach, if you want to, you're welcome to come on anytime, bro. Yeah, if you want to come on stream anytime, for sure. I'm down to if you want to come hang out. It's always nice to have more people around, chat and whatever. Bounce little ideas off each other, for sure. Hello, this short on Nasdaq has been awesome. yeah, I mean, we never really got our fair value gap entry there or an inversion. But yeah, NQ's just been heavy, hey? Just going lower. Socko 220 away from passing the eval. That's killer, bro. Woo! So good, so good. Love it when you guys do good. Crazy movement tonight in the market. Yeah, Scott, it's been wild. Be careful with gold or silver or anything. It's pretty crazy, but I'm a plate. I'm a plat. I want a bottom tick along, but when? Yeah, exactly, right? It's hard to tell. When's the bottom? I'm trading better on TradingView instead of TradeAway platform. Yeah, for sure. Hey, there you go. You did get some value. See, I got you. I got you. No medals for me. Learned my lesson. Yeah, right. Hey, I remember you told me about that silver trade. Damn. Silver is dangerous, man. Even 1 micro is just scary. But you know, Nick trades silver with his cash accounts, and he's just like making thousands and thousands of dollars. So JCon trades past 4 Apex evals tonight. That's awesome. You know what you get for that, right? Woo! Good job. What a train steaming through the mountains. Any reason for NQ being so bearish, or just continuation? Yeah, so it's definitely a continuation, but I think it all started because of them putting in a new Fed chair, right? And when they put a new Fed chair, there's a lot of uncertainty. So between that and then the potential fight in Iran, Middle East anyways, the US sent a bunch of warships over there. I think between those two things, this is putting a lot of pressure in the market, considering we're at all-time highs and whatnot recently. So yeah, that's kind of my understanding as to why we've been going lower. But yeah, definitely congrats JCon trade. That's killer. Hopefully you can take some payouts from those. That'd be awesome. And trade to as LLC, trade twos LLC, I think. Gold has been insane past few days. Yes, just don't be on the wrong side, right? A couple days ago I took a max daily loss in 2 different accounts on gold because I was just in the wrong wrong direction, and it just ripped. And you know, I was in with 2 micros and it just like ripped right to my stop. So yeah, unfortunately happens. So it's that's why I'm telling people, be careful tonight with gold or with silver, if any of those like metals, because those candles are big. Like, and if you're gonna trade it, make sure you keep it down one micro, because if you're going heavier than that, you're just asking for trouble. Unless you're in a cash account with a ton of money, or maybe in a 300K funded, or like a 300K futures account, maybe. But yeah, be careful, guys. It's a scary business. Trade too easy. I guess you're a Nick's X channel or Nick's YouTube channel, eh? Because I don't see your chat coming through on my my channel, my YouTube channel. So where is this gonna end, guys? Where is this pullback gonna end here? What the heck? Oh, 325 subscribers. You guys are so good. I appreciate you guys. Short's just free right now, right? I know, and you could have just taken a short anywhere up in this area. Well, not right now, obviously, but anywhere previously. So 37 likes and 325 subscribers. We are at 313 today. So 15 subscribers already. That's awesome. Where's Nick's stream located? Nick has a Mustang Trader. Mustang Trader. I'll just open it up real quick here. So I stream Monday to Friday with Nick. His channel is Mustang Trader, and he's a really good guy. He's awesome if you want to know about learn more about like risk management and how to scale. So he trades, his goal is to get to 100 funded accounts this year. He's at like 60 right now. So he trades 60 accounts at once right now. Let me just copy his, I'll share you guys his, I'll share you guys his channel here if you want to head over there and hit the subscribe button also. But usually we're streaming live, so you can catch us on either of our streams. Like right now, I'm streaming live to his account, even though he's not here. But Monday to Friday, we're streaming live together, usually for market open. So unless sometimes he goes on some other streams. JCon Trade said Apex does have a lot of rules. I was funded with them in December, took 2 payouts, and January wrecked me, lost accounts, back to small size, tight risk management. Yeah, I feel you, because I kind of early January I had a pretty rough month actually. You know, even on the last week of January, I kind of like made some mistakes, and it's all from oversizing, to be honest. Just going in a little too heavy. So with the price action not being that friendly, it's hard, right? It's hard to not make the damage on the accounts. So I feel you, JCon. Oh, I see a couple of you guys subscribes on Nick's channel here. He was at 49, now he's got 51. So appreciate you guys for him also. That's awesome. Good to see you guys spreading the love. You know, it only takes a one button click, but it does help us a lot, right? So just like me tonight, you know, getting to 325, it's every 100 has been quite the milestone for me. You know, I remember when I first got to 100, I was like, oh my God, 100. And then it took quite a long time to finally get to 200, but 200 to 300 actually happened in 2 Sunday sessions. So over 2 weeks, I put on 100 subscribers, and now we're up at 325. So it's been pretty awesome. Appreciate all you guys showing the love. Oversizing is why I struggled late December, early January. Past couple weeks, I've been diligent not to do that, and I'm seeing a significant difference. Yeah. Because, you know, then you're not hitting those if you put in your stop losses or your daily stop amounts, or, you know, max daily loss limit kind of stuff. It's harder to get to that point, right? So it gives you more chances to recover if you take a small losing trade. And then also there's less pressure on you managing the trade. So you're going to micromanage things less. You're going to let your runners run further. And, you know, when you do take those losses, it's not going to hurt you that much. So yeah, ditto, Scott. 1 to 2 micros on a 50K account, maybe 5 on an A+ setup. Small size helps me manage motions as well. Yeah, totally, JCon. 100%. 100%. I can't agree more also. And that was my problem too. I started getting, you know, I've had so many good months in a row, and then I was like, oh, January, we're going to start the year off awesome. And then, you know, went up in size a bit and paid the price. So I didn't lose those accounts, but my Lucid accounts are pretty far into drawdown now because of some oversizing poor choices, right? So gold sold off there and started bouncing again. Here, found support at the 620s, 4620 area. Right? Yeah, thinking I'm invincible. Yeah, I know. And it's like, that's usually what happens, right? It's like overconfidence, right? Because you're doing so good. You're making, your average win rate is, 60, high 60s to 70%. And then, all it takes is stringing a couple losses together with a larger size. And then there goes your whole like month's worth of profits, right? All you need to do is hit one of those like losing streaks. And yeah, then you pay all the money back. So yeah, so be diligent to keep the size down and then build a nice buffer, right? That's the thing that we need to do, is we got to be patient, build more buffer. Then you can start thinking about, raising your contract size, but raise it by like one contract rather than going from like 1 or 3 contracts to like 5 or 6 kind of thing, doubling it, because yeah, one bad trade can set you back nicely. Pretty big bounce here, guys. We do have a couple bearish fair value gaps above here. So if we're waiting for a reversal, what we need to do is see an inversion of one of these fair value gaps. This one is just forming still, so it's not really a bearish. Oh, there we go. We just formed it right now. So that candle closed there, rejected out of that really right away. Yeah, shorts have been the way to go for sure tonight. I have been I've been trying to be patient here because I do have some good profits so far today, so I don't really want to give that back. I'm up 48 in one Lucid account. I'm up 85 in another Lucid account. I got almost 1100 in my take profit, or my top one futures 25K account. And then what did I put in this other one? I put 112, I think 121 in my other funded top one futures account. I haven't touched my my TPT accounts today. 0 trades on those accounts, so just try to be patient here. I was planning to trade this top one futures account, which I got queued up here. I was waiting for some sort of a clear indicator. I mean, yeah, we could have just taken a short anywhere, basically, and would have been in money. But are those EMAs on your chart first time tuning in? Okay, so I run the start of day VWAP, which is this one right here. This is this red one. I run the previous day's VWAP, New York session, and then also the day before that. That's this light blue. So I got the dark blue is Friday's VWAP. The light blue is Thursday's VWAP. And then the red one is the start of day VWAP. So those are the VWAPs I run. I run them the New York. Once I put tomorrow's New York VWAP on, I'll remove this light blue one. And then I do run EMAs. So let's see here. So these two lines here, this white one and this green one. The white one is a 9 EMA. The green one is a 21 EMA. And then this gray one over here is a 200 EMA. So they're not really doing much for us. I mean, you could have been taking shorts off of the 9 EMA here. Would have worked multiple times here. Any of these ones, this guy right here, this guy right there. But usually I'm not taking trades off of the EMA. I just use that more for a directional bias and like kind of when the direction is going to change, right? Those EMAs will get tighter, and even cross, right? So right now they're wide open on the 5-minute chart. So nothing's really saying that the move lower is over yet, but you know, that can change pretty quick. But yeah, so 9, 21, and 200. And then I also have some these channels. These channels I drew in there for since they were there starting back on Wednesday last week. And we fell out the bottom, but we fell out of here earlier and bounced up into it. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. I just got to run to the bathroom here, guys. I'll be right back in a minute. See you in a sec. Of course, it reverses when I'm away. Right? Let's see if we're gonna get it. We're gonna invert both of these fair value gaps. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens on this next 5-minute candle. We'll get a pullback, potential entry at one of these fair value gaps. 100 points straight back up. 250 to 325. Yeah, almost 200. 220 to 320. Yeah, you're right. Damn. I was watching ES here, but I mean, similar kind of move here, like 73 to 90. Gold making a big bounce here too. Gold from 628 to 728. 628 to 728. Like 100-point gold bounce too. Damn, that's $1,000. Yeah, it's a first pullback, first reasonable pullback since 10 p.m. See how it reacts here on this fair value gap. Although this candle hasn't closed yet, so but these have been inverted now. These two are inverted. Interesting there. We touched the gap in between, well, the overlap of the two 4-hour fair value gaps. Well, we've been patient this long, so now do we want to rush into something here? What happened with the NQ? Did we invert some? We did invert one fair value gap here on NQ, but not the second. What time do we got here? 8:23 or 11:23 East Coast. Are we gonna get some volatility here? That's quite the bounce on the recovery there. Well, we got 128 people in the stream right now, looking like 52, 62, 66 people in X and 62 people in YouTube. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Like I keep preaching and repeating myself, is I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you like the little fire in the background on the TV there. I should go get Ralph. He's downstairs right now. You guys can say what's up to him. And we got 327 subscribers and 41 likes. You guys rock. Thank you so much. That's the stuff that makes it all worthwhile, you know? Yeah, cook and melt some s'mores on the TV. I wish I could. Kurt Nichols, good evening. I like it. I like it. This is the longest laughing soundbite ever. Official ballin'. Yes, I did take some trades tonight. Mostly all winners. I took one loser today. So this account I haven't traded yet. This guy I'm up 121. This one I'm up 1,096. I took one trade here, I think. Yeah, 48.40 in this account, this funded account. This other funded account I'm up 85. And I haven't touched any of my take profit trader accounts tonight. So, and that's kind of the end of the list right there. So yeah, it's pretty much green in all my accounts that I've traded. Oh geez, I hate when that happens. It minimized all of my windows for some reason. Not sure why that happens, but give me a sec here. Get everything back going. There we go. Everything's back up. That's a pain in the butt. I'm in Vancouver, Canada area. I actually live in a little town called Mission. It's about 50 minutes to an hour outside of Vancouver. And yeah, so I'm a Canadian, eh? Thanks, official ballin'. Appreciate that. You're long NQ 315. Nice. Let's see. Hopefully we can invert that fair value gap there at 325. So we got a nice hold of this level here. I will be waiting for a little bit more of a pullback potentially. We did tap in there on this one, so that was actually a good entry. But I would like to almost wait for 50% of this fair value gap for an entry. So somewhere around here, 884. Let's try that, I think. MES. And then we'll put some down at 882 also. And then one at 881 or 880.50. See if we can get a little bit of a pullback. Let's hope it's just a quick little wick down and back up. Like a wicket. You ski or snowboard? I'm a snowboarder. I started snowboarding when I was 14, and I've actually never tried skiing before. I've wanted to, but I have never tried it. Kurt's in North Dallas, Texas, by Oklahoma border. Very cool. I've only been to Texas once, and it was like a layover on a flight. I think I was going to Mexico. So you actually had 5 inches of snow a few days ago. Wow, that's crazy. That's interesting. You know, I'm in Vancouver. I think we had like not even an inch of snow about 3-4 weeks ago, and that's it. So you would think Canada is all covered in snow right now, but Vancouver area, we haven't got any snow this year. It's been pretty warm. We're actually expecting like 14 degrees in a couple days here. I think I read or heard somewhere. So that'll be interesting. See if we can get a bit of a pullback here. You got back from Jackson Hole last night. I'm a snowboarder also. I actually used to compete. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Good for you. That must be pretty intense. I wouldn't say I'm that good. I mean, I like to rip on the mountain, but I'm definitely not into competition. Kurt said we got down to 9 degrees the other night, which is really, really cold for here. Okay, yeah, sounds like it. Oh, you're old now? You're just for fun? Okay, nice. So when you're younger, you were you snowboarded competitive. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I love nothing better than getting some fresh pow on the mountain. That's for sure. But it's been harder for me to get out less and less lately. So I didn't snowboard it. I haven't even gone once this year, to be honest. The conditions out here haven't been that great for snow. I've been usually February we get a nice dump. So I'm just waiting for a nice dump of snow, and I'm going to hit the mountain for sure. So how old is old there? Trade too easy. I used to be a park rat, but we did Big Sky and Jackson Hole last week. We're headed to Colorado February 10 to 24. Nice. That sounds amazing, man. I'm very envious. Whoa, guys, 70 viewers right now in YouTube. Thank you, everybody. If you're new to the channel, definitely hit that like and subscribe button and that bell notification so you can catch us live every Sunday night, usually starting at 7 p.m. East Coast time. And I usually run until around 12 to 1 a.m. East Coast. So we've been live now for 4 hours and 8 minutes. And I'll probably be here for roughly 1 more hour anyways. My neck's getting a little sore, actually. I've been looking up too much. I actually just moved from an apartment to the house at my farm here, and I was living in the city, so I came out here, and now I'm feeling pretty tired because it's been a job, moving and cleaning the apartment, and I did a renovation here in the bedroom, so no, I live in Vancouver, Canada area, Adele. So this is I'm in Mission near Vancouver. It's I have like a little over 2 acres, and I have like chickens and gardens and quails. So we sell chicken eggs out of the front of the property. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I agree. Vancouver's beautiful. Yeah, it's the only place not affected by this heavy snowstorm. Yeah, we don't even have any snow here. We got a whole lot of rain though. It's been raining for like almost a week straight. Third day in payout over 2K on 100K. Wow. So you made over 2K 3 days in a row on 100K? Ty? Congratulations, man. That's killer. Well, we're bouncing here more, guys. What the heck? We're not getting a pullback when we want it. Yeah, you gotta love prop firms for the ROA for sure. making that money is good. Speaking of prop firms, guys, if you guys are looking to load up any accounts, I do have a discount code with Lucid Trading. They have some really good accounts, the Pro, the Black, the Flex, or the Direct. I would definitely say the Pro, the Black, or the Flex are the better accounts. Direct is a little more expensive, but they have the consistency rules a little bit rough on there. So if you go with those other ones, you get a little bit better rules, but you have to pass the eval. But it's a one-time payment. There's no activation fee, and I think it's like you can pass it in 2 days. So that's Lucid, and then we got Top One Futures also. They're also a great company. These ones I go straight instant funded. That way, instant sim funded are kind of my favorites. They're just like their old school ones. They have very general rules: 20% consistency, end of day drawdown, 2,000 trailing drawdown for 50K count, and then they have a 1250 max loss limit. They kind of protect you from losing your account in one trade. They are a little expensive, but that's straight to funded. You get to skip that. You can go with the Pro accounts here, but they got intraday trailing drawdown, so it's a little bit tougher. And then they also have the Ignites, which are also very popular. End of day drawdown, smaller daily loss limit, $2,000 trailing max drawdown, but the consistency score is a little bit lower also, right? So you get it in cheaper though, $239 for these accounts. So you got to keep the size small. But MBT, Market Butcher Trades, is how you can get those discounts for those accounts. What's the catch on the instant funded? So the instant funded here, the Top One, or you mean for Lucid, or are you talking about Top One Futures? The only thing so if you're looking at Lucid or Top One Futures, if you go with the Lucid Direct account, right? They have end of day drawdown, but it's the consistency rule that's tough, right? So it's a 20% consistency rule. So that means I think it's about $600. Yeah, $600 is kind of like the max amount that you can make in a day without blowing your consistency out of the water. Now, if you did 5 days at $600, that's $3,000, right? And that'll be your profit target to take a payout. But as long as you maybe if you make 700, you just have to do 5 days of 700. So it'd be 3,500. So that's how if you go over the 20% consistency, it just means you have a higher profit target to reach before you can take your payout, right? So I usually set a max daily profit to cut you out of the trade once you hit a certain profit target. So both of the rules are the same. So Lucid's Direct is end of day drawdown, $2,000 max loss limit, 20% consistency. But the Lucid thing is a little bit harder because they have minimum days to pay out is 8. So you got to have 8 trading days and a maximum 5 accounts, which is the same as Top One. So I think max accounts is 5 here, 20% consistency, same amount of score here, but they don't have a minimum days to trade, and that's why their price is a little bit higher. So that's kind of the difference between the two. They're very similar in all the rules except for the minimum days traded is different. Yeah, Apex as well has similar rules, right? But you can't go straight to funded on Apex, right? Apex is you have to go evaluation. You have to pass the evaluation. These are straight to funded accounts, right? But if you go with the Pro account, right, which is what I used, so I have the funded accounts from Pro. Once you get past the eval, right, you have a 40% consistency. So that's like 750 or something like that. Oh, the 8 days funded with trade too easy for Apex. Gotcha. Yeah. So the Lucid is 5 days. Once you get past the eval, it's 5 days of $100 or more, and then 40% consistency score. So if you do, 4 days of 100 and then like 1250, 1250, 24. So I can't remember what the exact math is. It's around 1250 max win you can have in a day to keep the 40% consistency. So that's why I went with the Lucid Pro, because they also have no it's a one-time fee, so you don't have an activation fee. And then they also have the scaling drawdown. So 60% of your peak end of day balance is your daily loss limit. So it scales up from 1200 to it scales up as the more profit you put in the account. So yeah, they're both good companies. They both have awesome customer service, fast payouts. I know I've taken payouts from top ones, but I haven't on Lucid yet. But I know people who have taken payouts from both. Lucid has paid out over 20 million. Top One Futures got rated one of the best newest firms by Prop Firm Match. If you haven't seen that website, where you can compare a bunch of the accounts. So yeah, those are all the two accounts that I have. Oh geez, and another inverted fair value gap here, guys, potentially. So MBT Market Butcher trades for a discount code there if you guys do want to load up on any accounts. But either way, I appreciate you guys being here on the stream regardless. So looking for 60, still holding at 15. Nice. You were in at 315, right? You're pretty close right now. Like you pretty much almost hit it. So you know that saying, don't be a dick for a tick. So usually when I get close to my profit target, I just drag my stop up there and lock it in anyways. It looks like I don't know if you're a female because it says Jake on trades and it looks like a girl. So I hate to say don't be a D word for a tick, but that's just the saying that I use. But yeah, usually when I get that close to my profit target, I just lock it in with a stop anyways. If you lose a point or two on a pullback, it's fine. But I'd hate for it to like edge your order at 60 and then pull back all the way, a substantial pullback. So not financial advice, but that's just what I do, Geez, guys. Of course, when I put my orders down there, we don't get the pullback. We just kind of bull flagged it out and then ripped higher here. Like this, right? Broke out of the flag, now ripping higher. Nice job. Good trade. Beautiful. Good job. Good job. Great trade. I wish I was in it. I missed it. Because I'm trying to be patient and responsible here for this pullback. But sometimes it's like, I should have just actually been targeting this fair value gap because it worked twice there. Held twice. But let's cancel these orders. We're too far now. And we're getting back into that channel, that channel, guys. Like, we're getting pretty close to this bullish channel. Fell below it and then found support. You are welcome. Nice trade. Way to stick with that trade. You bought basically at the breakout, didn't you? Let's see, where is it? Let's get back over. Let's go to NQ here and take a look. I want to analyze your trade a little bit here. So basically, you were long from the 15, right? 15. Roughly there to 60. Okay. And then, I don't know, I'm not sure where you had your stop, but let's just put it at similar distance, maybe 30 points. Okay, so we did have, again, we had a flag there also, right? Had a flag with a breakout, and then we broke above the 21 EMA. And then look at that. Your entry is right at the breakout level. Very nice trade. Like, look at that. Popped up, formed a bull flag, got long for the breakout, and boom, just like that. Nice trade. Stop was below 300. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. So 15-point stop. Nice. Reversions have made my bread and butter lately. Strong bullish candle on the 5-minute reclaim. Hold of the 14 EMA. Look for continuation. Technically, my actual target is 400. The 50 EMA on the 5-minute. Stop was below 300. Very good. Yeah. I mean, there's a good chance we're going to get to 400, but I mean, profits are profit. Like, locking it in is key. I mean, you never know when this could just be making a lower high, right? And 400 is in the middle of this bearish fair value gap, so that could definitely be a target for sure. The bears had their trade. Now it's the bulls' turns. I like how they share. Yeah, Lafta, totally. Yeah, exactly. You got to just take your piece and be happy with it. Be content, right? Nice job. I guess I was being a little too picky there, trying to wait for a pullback. You like the 25,400? Yeah. What I should have been trading the breakout. What else we got for some music here? Let's go with oh, that's a little crazy. I like this one. This one's pretty good. It's chill. Bro, this is my best night this year. Nice. Hey, and you're live with us. That's the best part. Hey, Facil, past a 50K. We're getting so many air horns for people passing evals like no tomorrow today. What is this, like 4 or 5 people passing evals tonight? Woo, woo. I'm gonna throw in a stream too. And Zach also, good job, bro. Didn't expect anything less though. Zach's been on tear. Zach passed an eval. Now he's like stacking the wins in the past account. It's just not, it's not fair, Zach. Leave some money for the rest of us. Day one trading Lucid account, Lassifer trader. Let's see here. Nice, 1600 realized, gross realized, 1539 on Ninja Trader. Killer job, bro. Welcome to the Discord. Yeah, killer job, everybody. Just made 500 on 3 Apex 100K static accounts. I think these are underrated. Oh, nice. Very good. Hopefully this is the beginning of many more great nights. Zach. Yes, Laughter, I agree. W, Zach. Props to Lucid for instant funded upgrade when you pass. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice, hey? Like instantly into a funded account. And Jaycon says, would love to see a retest at 325 for another potential long. Not sure if it'll hold or break down. Yeah, let's see. 325. We got the EMAs down there. The nine is right near that area. And that's kind of like the top of that bull flag, right? That might be all the pullback we're getting right there, though. Yeah, I may have missed entry right there, right? Bounced off the 21 EMA. Yeah, be patient, especially because if you're already green, that's why I'm being a little more patient right now, like because I'm pretty green on the day already, so I don't really want to. I want to be patient and try to find more of like an A+ trade. Not saying that yours wasn't an A+ trade, because that was a great trade, like the 15 to 60 killer trade. But I was just trying to wait. Like maybe I was being a little too picky, I think. You know. Oh, 333 subscribers, you guys. It's like a birthday present every time I refresh the stream on the side there. So we went from 313, so 20 subscribers today. Sweet, thank you guys, and 43 likes. You guys rock. Yeah, of course, rather be on the sidelines than in a loser, for sure. I agree 110%. Rather than sweating while you're waiting for that to hopefully come back to entry. But yeah, the stream's pretty busy right now. We have 68 people in my YouTube channel and 68 people in X. What an awesome way. End of this year, 333K subscribers. Oh, wow, Laughter. Yeah, that would be beautiful. I doubt that'll happen, but you never know. I would be happy with 1.3K subscribers. That would be really nice by the end of the year. I'm not being greedy on that part either. So we've been going for about 4.5 hours here, guys. It's been a stretch here, and we're coming up on 9 p.m. But hey, it's all worthwhile hanging out with you guys, getting to watch you guys pass all your evals and locking in some nice greens. Long 3 micros, 46.99. Stop 95. 46.99. Is that gold? Yeah. Gold? Nice. You bought that little dip there on the previous day low. 46.99 is almost exactly previous day low. $46.98.9 is previous day low. Up 500 tonight, shorts and longs. Nice. So, am I saying your name right? I'm Platt. I'm a Platt. 47.25 is your TP. Right in the middle of this fair value gap. You might want to be careful in that fair value gap. You know, you could cut it at 23 just in case if it decides to reject right at the bottom of that fair value gap. But there's a good chance it'll get to the middle of that fair value gap. Humble scalp. Yeah, LOL. Sorry, it's from like a video game rank. Platinum. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. My bad. Of course. That totally makes sense. No, like I'm a platinum player. Sweet. I'm scared of gold tonight, guys. I'm scared of gold. It's so volatile. Oh, it was from when you were a kid playing Rocket League. Good times, nice. Yeah. Rocket League is that's a fun game. It's been a while since I played that also. But yeah, it's a fun one. Let's put on some like Dr. Dre style tunes here. One thing we have in common, we're always early. Yeah. You will be in 100K in 12 months. Hey, Bernard, thank you. I really hope so. I hope so. I mean, I would love that. I'm a plat, yes. If you can lock it in, man. There's no better way to keep the greens than to lock it in. Definitely. I mean, if that's one thing I liked about the Project X platform is you can lock your account, right? Whereas like Trade of 8 is you can kind of like play with your like if you hit your max daily loss, you can just like change your max daily loss. So it doesn't really help for tilting. Whereas Project X, you know, you can do a personal lockout, you can put a max daily loss limit to lock you out or a max daily profit target. Sell your trade, lock you out, and then you have to step away and not trade anymore. But yeah, if you're nice and green, there's nothing wrong with walking away, right? Like it actually makes more sense because odds are eventually you're gonna take a losing trade, right? Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not right now, but you might get away with it. But you know, it's better to, that's my opinion, lock it in. But Jadu, my strategy. Okay, well, so I'm a little bit of I have a little bit of a mix of strategies. So I like to trade momentum. So if we start printing in really, really good, strong candles, I'll get like long or short depending on what direction it is, and I'll try to put my stop into break even or into slightly into profit as soon as possible. That's one way. That's how I treat my momentum trades. But typically, I use VWAPs and like EMAs to build my bias on direction. And then I'm looking for pullbacks or into fair value gaps or inversions of fair value gaps for entries. And then usually looking for either a targeted amount of a certain amount of points or key levels like next structure level, or maybe if there's equal highs or equal lows or something like that, right? So that's kind of my strategy. So I use value areas for levels, as you can see here. So value areas are like the volume high and low points, and then the point of control, which is like the middle of the value areas, which is usually where the most shares are traded. So that's kind of where I'm looking for. How I do that is I'll go to the 30-minute time frame here, and then you turn on your session volume profile indicator here, pop that on. So I always go by previous days of value areas. So you can see here, this is the value areas of the whole day. Value area low is this bottom line, value area high is the top line, and then the point of control is the middle. So I mark those up every day. Now we're in price discovery, right? Because we're outside of the value areas. So the value area levels aren't really giving me any benefit today because we're out of there. So basically now I have to only use my VWAP, which is started at 6 p.m. East Coast, to give me a bias. We're well under it. So, I mean, typically the best trades are going to be short trades. I don't really pay attention to the session volume profile on like for today because it's still forming, right? And then I'm looking for fair value gaps for entries. I look at fair value gaps on like 4 hour, on the 1 hour. So there's some 4 hour fair value gaps here and there. And those are often my targets or entries. So yeah, so it's kind of a mix of I guess ideas for my strategy, but it's usually finding a bias on direction and then using fair value gaps for entries. And if we're looking for a reversal, then we're going to look for inverted fair value gaps with a retest for entries. And that's kind of a rough breakdown of my trades. So Czar, good morning. Yikes, markets are all red. Yeah, hey Czar. Gold has been a wild ride today. We're printing 40 point candles like every other candle here. Not right now currently, but slow down a bit. But there was a over 100 point run candle here. What was it? 101 points, I think, one of those candles earlier. So it's been pretty wild. And yeah, everything's red. Just continuation of the sell-off from Friday, right? JCon's long again at 334. Okay, we're tapped into that fair value gap. We might be inverting this right now. 1 minute left on this 5 minute chart. We do have this fair value gap. It's kind of like playing with right now. $334, yeah. Bernard, I hope I do get 100K subscribers in 12 months. That would be crazy. 100,000, that would be sick. Zach, you're still alive on that long, hey, at the previous day low. Hey, there's sister. What's up? What are you doing up so late? It's like midnight for you, isn't it? Or no? I think it's maybe a similar time. So my dad was in the chat earlier. Now my sister's in the chat. It's a family affair. Yeah, I forgot you're kind of in the same zone. Stopped out, but you got back in at 97 with 6 micros. All right, Zach. Yeah, nice. And you're nicely up then from 97. 97 to 12. So 15 points, $150 times 6. Woo. It's like $900. Oh, Dad's still here. Hey, say hi to Dad, Chris. Dad's been hanging out for 4 hours and 45 minutes in the stream now. Not liking the PA, you're out. Okay, Jaycon. Yeah, good call. I mean, you already had a really good evening, so you don't no real need to be too risky, right? Made some really killer trades already. Ad pedals. Hello, good evening. Hi, he trades too, Revy? My dad? No, he's trying to learn. He's been hanging out trying to learn, but he hasn't started trading at all yet. I did hook him up with a Trading View to do some paper trading, but then without paying for the subscription, it's delayed, so it doesn't really work very good. So maybe one day we'll get him into an account. What time frame I set my book map to? Time frame. You know what? I don't even know if there's a time frame for it. That's a good question. I don't think I ever really set the time frame on it. So whatever it comes with standard is what I use. So sorry to not really have an answer about that, but you're looking for it to go quickly. It didn't go, so you take -6. Yeah, you can handle that. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. Sometimes when I'm buying those pullbacks into fair value gap, if it doesn't go right away, it's kind of like that's not what you're looking for. That's part of your criteria. If it doesn't pay off, if it doesn't do that, then yeah, just get out, cut that loss quick, and then reassess. Zach, you're break even. Going to bed now. Back to work tomorrow on a massive TV show. Oh, nice, dude. So you worked on the TV sets, hey, Zach? Sweet. Could be a short setup. Yeah, it is rolling over now, isn't it? We put a bearish fair value gap above at 338, 339. At least a pullback into the fair value gap could potentially go there. Maybe down to 300s. Only got about 10 points away from 300 now. And if it blows through 300, then I could see definitely 280, which is basically halfway through this fair value gap. And then I'd be worried about maybe them finding some support. What do we got on orders here on NQ2? CNQ 280 area. Nothing very substantial below, but we do have orders at 310, 305, and 300. So definitely 300 could be a target. We got some at like 86. You know, gold's just going sideways here, and usually when gold goes sideways, it's just going to manipulate one side and then go the other way. So which direction we're going to go? We did already sort of manipulate the top side. So we could potentially roll over and head back towards those lows. We do have some equal lows at 4,627 below. We're below the VWAP. So, I mean, shorts are definitely, there's a good chance the shorts are going to play out. So gold inverts this bullish fair value gap. Sort of the bottom of it is at 46.83. If we get a 5-minute candle closure below that, we could definitely see a move lower here. But we're going to have to be patient to see if that happens. And like I said, I'm not trading gold because it's a beast tonight. So you got to be careful with the gold tonight, guys. Because like I said, from this high here, it was what, 300 point from the high in a matter of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 candles. So in 1 hour, gold went down by 300 points. So one micro is $3,000 on that, right? Whew, scary business. There we go. We did take those 300s. Are they going to go to 280 here? Kind of almost want to take a long on that, but volume is a little bit lower right now. How long do we have here? We got 3 minutes on this candle. Not really loving it. Kind of had this break of this trend anyways. We got orders above now at 304, 305 area, 302.50, and some down at 82. So we did get those orders down at 82, which is kind of the halfway of that fair value gap. Oh, they moved them a little bit lower there. They're now below 80. You're at the 100-day SMA. M. Will, good evening. Good to see ya. $336 subscribers tonight, guys. We were at 313 at the start of the stream. So 23 subscribers. That's awesome, guys. Appreciate you guys. And also 48 likes on the stream. You guys are killing it. Nice bounce there off the 86 there in that fair value gap. I was thinking to try to take an entry, but I would have put my order at 80. Now are we going to make a higher low? Yeah, good question, right? That would be nice, and then we can give us a little bit more bias on our direction here. Hey, yo, brother. Zenuary. This is actually my other family member, brother? For real? kind of seems like I recognize that name. Big bounce. Yeah, that's what I thought. January, right? Yeah, it's my real brother. That's what I thought. We got the whole family showing up tonight, guys. My dad's in the stream. My sister's in the stream. My brother's in the stream. Oh, you're down in San Diego. Nice. Cool. Sweet. Don't forget to hit that like button. Been having some pretty fun streams lately on Sunday night. It's been pretty busy. We got 68 people in X and 71 people in my YouTube channel. So definitely good turnout. Sundays are bumping usually. And yeah, we put on a bunch of subscribers. We got a bunch of likes. 337 subscribers and 51 likes so far. Appreciate you guys all hitting that like button and everything and subscribing. We are live, me and another trader named Nick. We're live Monday to Friday also for market open, 6:30 West Coast, 9:30 a.m. East Coast. If you guys are looking to hang out during the New York Open session. Could have taken a bounce trade there, 87 up to 310. Could have got a quick 20-point bounce there. Taking a look at the book here, we do have orders above at 25,318, and they just moved them up a bit. So that's definitely an algo. And they moved some up to 300 and moved them back down. So the algos are bouncing around. They're keeping their distance. Kind of no clear target right now on NQ. We do have orders up at 25,340 that aren't moving around. They've been there for a while. Oh, thank you, sir. Nice. Just gonna have to get you a trading account here one of these days. Give it a try. Get a little eval. There's a company called Apex. You could get an evaluation account for like $20 when they have a 90% sale pretty often. Had a pretty good stream. A lot of people passing evaluations tonight and making lots of green trades. So it's been fun. JCon rejection off a 329 and 14 EMA would look for long if it reclaims that. Until then, short bias unless for scalps. Yeah. I'm in agreement there. We had the 9 almost crossed the 21 there, which would have been pretty nice bullish move. The MACD is showing a potential long here. We just got to hold this and head back towards these 373 area. That'd be nice. Yeah, the 320s is kind of the line in the sand right now. If we can invert one of those fair value gaps, could definitely give us an idea. We're going to head higher. We'll have to see how this price reacts down here in this fair value gap. Maybe we can try a long here. Hey, no worries. Hanging out and chatting is all part of staying focused. That's why I'm here. The interaction. But yeah, for sure. Chat soon. All right, are we going to get this pullback into the 80s here? It's a little hard for me to take a long though, guys. After we kind of made this little bounce and rolling over, we might be heading to make a new low, right? We also have these 4-hour bullish fair value gaps below. So it's kind of, this is a bit of a risky long, I would say, if you take a long in this fair value gap. See if we can see any more static orders on NQ here. 375 has 50 real orders up there, no algos. 375, which is back basically just past these highs. Let's see down here. Those look like algo orders. A bunch came on there at 25,200, which is just past the lows. But I see a lot of algo lines there. Lots of algorithm orders. Gold is looking a little heavy too. It seems like all the indices and gold are like sort of going together. What's Bitcoin doing here, guys? Bitcoin 75,000. Bitcoin had a bounce and then it rolled over. Looking very similar also actually to everything's all sort of running the same direction right now. Okay, guys, I got into a gold short here. Sorry, I'm a little slow to show you. Might get stopped out right away. Okay. Made 260, unfortunately. Bounced a little too bad. I just got in there. It got into profit, and then I locked it in. But didn't get any continuation fast enough, so that's all good. I'm not really trying to risk too much tonight. It looked like we were going to break down there, and it tried to, but then it just didn't. So it's all good. Now we're bouncing up here. When you're short in a breakout area like that, you got to be really aggressive to not take a loss, right? So if I'm going to take a trade on like those guys, I usually try to get my stop in there right away and then trail it down as we're making a little progress. But that one just basically, by the time I put my stop in there, I went to drag it over for you guys to see it. It was already pretty much stopping me out. So, but it's all good. Like I said, I'm green on the day. I don't really want to give much back or give anything back if I don't have to. So yeah, 68 people in the YouTube channel right now. Wow, that's pretty awesome, guys. You are so great to me. Appreciate you guys hitting that subscribe button. We're up to 339 subscribers now. So like good number anyways. That's 26 subscribers now. Yeah, 26 subscribers today, and we hit over 54 likes now. You guys rock. Thank you so much. How long have I been trading? good question. So my trading journey started back in about 2018. I started trading like penny stocks. Actually, I started trading Canadian stocks first. I was trading like RBC and TD, Toronto Dominion, bank stocks. So I made some money on that, and then I was like, oh, let's try New York Stock Exchange. So I sent my Canadian dollars, switched them over to US dollars, and started trading there, playing some penny stocks. I ended up losing some money on Ross Cameron style momentum trading. Then I sort of evolved into doing options, and then the COVID crash happened. I ended up taking a pretty big hit on my account, so I sort of stepped back from trading for a bit. Not completely, but I stopped trading, but I was still learning. And then in February of 2025 was when I got my first, early April of last year was when I got my first futures account with like a prop firm. And yeah, Ross is a good trader, but scalping for pennies is insane these days. I can't do it. Yeah, exactly. So unless you're super fast and very knowledgeable, it's a losing game, right? Pump and dump. So but yeah, so the start of the year I got into futures. I started trading personal capital at the start of the year, and didn't do that well. I would say I lost a little bit of money at the start of the year, but then a good friend of mine had been trading he's been trading like prop firms, and I didn't really know about them, so I started following him and listening to his streams and whatnot. And then I started learning more about prop firms and all that. So in April I got into prop firm trading. I got my first payout with Top One Futures at the end of April, and then I basically was trading just with ASFX, which is a group of guys that trade. I still part of their group right now. I watch their streams Monday to Friday, usually when they're active. And then about 5 months ago now, I went live on YouTube. And to be honest, since I went live on YouTube, my trading has gotten better exponentially because I'm more transparent and there's accountability now, right? So I'm more accountable because I'm not taking stupid trades or over trading because I'm live on the stream, right? And I don't want to induce other people into taking bad trades. And the whole image, you want to like look as good as you can when there's people watching, obviously, right? So since I've been live on YouTube, my trading has been much better. I've been more patient and doing much better. I've had 4 or 5 green months in a row, and then January is actually my first red month in a while. So I'll show you guys my account here, my TradeZella. Some of these trades in my TradeZella are not in January, but before that were in evaluation accounts. So it's not 100% funded accounts. Let's put this in a better position here. So my January, I ended up doing pretty bad. Actually, I'm down 3.9K or 4K out of my funded accounts. So some of my funded accounts are pretty bad right now. I had, this is what I was talking about earlier in the stream. I was sized up early in the month, and I took some big losses there. A little bit oversizing there, and then again here, this was just in the gold volatility. A little oversizing there too with how fast the price was moving. But if I go back to December, I was positive 7,700. November, positive 6,700. October, positive 6,300 or 6,400. And September was when I first started going live on YouTube, in a positive 6,500 there. So again, keep in mind, some of those accounts were evals, some are funded, so they're not all funded accounts. These are not all payout monies, right? But yeah, so January was my first negative month in the last 4 or 5 months. but not bad overall. I got to work on it. The sizing has really been my problem with January. Getting too confident from having such green months, lots of green days, lots of green months, and then oversizing and then kind of like tilting because I was oversized. You take a big loss, you try to make that money back, and just make it worse, right? So it is what it is. Starting January off here with, let's see, I'm going to update this, or starting February off. Let's sync these accounts. I stopped putting my evaluation accounts into TradeZella because it's kind of like skewing the numbers, right? So yeah, so I mean, I'm up in my funded accounts. I'm up 258 today, but I did make 1,100 in that 25K top one futures evaluation. And then also in January, even though it was a red month, I did pass 5 take profit trader accounts evals. So I mean, if you take that into account, that's 15,000, right? So technically, if I added those to this January, I would be up, 12,000 on the month. But because I stopped putting evals in January, this is all just funded accounts. I just kind of did a bunch of damage to some of my funded accounts, unfortunately. So yeah, so not a horrible month, but definitely not good. I hate to see these big, 3-4K losing days. $1,000 is okay, but I had 3 days where I had 3K plus losing days. So need to stop with those guys. And look at that, we're rolling over here. Good thing we didn't take that long down there. Well, that short trade on gold, I was just early. So here's that gold trade where I took it. I stopped out break even. We did bounce up, and then look at that. That's what I was looking for. I was just 5 or 7 minutes early on that. Should have waited for the bounce first, and now I was looking away, so missed the breakdown there. But it's all good. There's always more trades to be had, right? I typically trade 50K accounts. They seem to have sort of like pretty reasonable drawdown versus profit targets, right? But I have been thinking about trying to get into some 150K accounts and, go up and trade a little larger size, like, go up to like 5 micros or so, or maybe even 10 micros on an A+ trade with 150K account rather than, 1 to 3 micros with my 50Ks. Yeah, mostly all 50K accounts. Every time I look up at how many viewers we have, makes me feel so happy, guys. It's better than winning trades. I got 132 people in the stream right now, so you love the 150s. I don't show amount of money on my charts, just pips. Helps a lot. 100Ks I don't like. Gotcha. Nice. Yeah, 150Ks are definitely nice. They have a nice amount of drawdown. And then, but the profit target is pretty substantial, right? Like 9K, right? Usually. It'd be pretty amazing if we could get to 350 subscribers, guys. We're at 340. We only need 10 more subscribers. You think we can make that happen tonight? And we got 54 likes. But either way, I'm happy. This has been a great stream so far. I'm meeting some new people. Good conversation. So yeah, 9K for profit targets on the 150Ks, right? Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate all the likes, all the subscribers. Definitely makes it all worthwhile. It's awesome. And I enjoy hanging out with you guys, talking in the chat. Hopefully I can help you in one way or another, whether it's entertainment or maybe, some ideas on some trades or, whatnot, like things like that. But if not, just hanging out, it's always good too, right? Trading is such a lonely thing. Usually you're just sitting in your desk all by yourself, taking trades. At least when you have like a chat or a community you can chat with, it's kind of just lightens the load a bit, So we kind of made equal lows at 25,250, which is kind of like matching up to these other two candles here. See if we can't get a bounce. Oh, like you guys are just going crazy with the hearts and the hundreds and stuff. Love the interaction, guys. Let's make February a good month, eh? Hi, Nagoyan. Sorry, I probably butchered that. How was it when you first started streaming? Were you streaming to 0 viewers? Yeah, pretty much. Actually, I've been pretty lucky. We've had about 5 or 6 people that became pretty consistent streamer or viewers, and they're still here pretty much every Monday to Friday. Czar, who's in the stream, he's usually around. We got Keith. Keith was here earlier. We got Darren. He's from UK. He's usually with us. Johan's been a very consistent viewer. Who else do we got? Jose. A guy named Jose. He's usually around. So yeah, I've been pretty lucky. It's been a small number though, right? 5 to 10 kind of thing. Mostly Monday to Friday, the stream's pretty quiet. Like the Sundays are really the day when I get all the viewers because I'm usually up pretty late, and I don't know. There's kind of like a niche area here where there's not very many people streaming and interacting with chat. So I think that's why most of my subscribers come on Sunday nights. And then Monday through Friday it's just me and Nick on stream, and it's pretty chill, just two guys trying to make money, treating this like a business. But yeah, it's about that accountability. I started trading live with a friend of mine from high school named Randy Baines. So he was streaming, and then one day I joined him live, went on his stream, and then after that I just I started streaming a couple days a week with him, and then he ended up getting picked up with his group that he trades with as a full-time streamer. So he's actually working streaming right now, and then it's basically been me and then Nick, who's Mustang trader, since then. And so me and him are live usually Monday to Friday. So yeah, Sunday night's gearing up for the week. Yeah. That's the one downfall, is I'm usually exhausted on Monday mornings because it's been usually 5+ hours. Like here we're going on 5.25 hours streaming tonight. But hey, it's worthwhile because it's helping the channel grow. And, it helps me, I do get some occasional affiliate sales, nothing too crazy, but it's just a little help, when anyone uses my code. Just gives me a little extra side money. But I'm really here just because I want to become a good, consistent trader. And that's what I hope everybody else can do also. So wish you guys the best of luck on doing that. Because it's not easy. It's freaking hard. Anybody tells you different, they're lying to you, and they're just trying to take your money. So don't believe them. Most people take 1 to 3 years to become profitable traders. So keep that in mind. It's kind of like going to university. Can't expect to pass it in a couple months and be a stellar trader, right? Most people see the majority of their breakthroughs multiple years into their trading journey. So I've only been trading now basically for 1 year, trading futures, and I've been, grinding. So almost every day, pretty much every day, since last year when I started around February with my own personal capital, and then I moved into prop firms after that. So yeah, I should actually look because I'm coming up on 1 year basically of trading futures. So, and it's been a learning journey too, because not only did I start learning how to trade, but I also started learning how to create my own content, editing all the different programs, uploading it to social media, so it's been a fun learning experience, and yeah, enjoy it. It's nice to hang out with you guys. I don't feel like work, doesn't feel like work. So are we gonna hit 350 subscribers today, guys? Are we gonna? This is it's like I'm in a trade right now, and the TP's at 350, and we're at 340. So we just need to find 10 more people to hit that subscribe button to get me to my TP. But don't think we're gonna hit a stop loss, because our entry was at 313. So we're at 340, and I'm not gonna be greedy. I'll take the profit, whatever I get, but to put it into trading terms. Good evening, everyone. My first Sunday with futures. Oh, cool. Lao Set C. One more sub from me. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Your first Sunday with futures. So is this your first time trading futures accounts? Lao Sat, or is it just Lao and then Satsi? What accounts are you trading? Are you trading personal, or do you have using a prop firm? Oh, Laos at sea. Okay, gotcha. Nice. LMES? What happened? Let's switch up these tunes here. Hey, Wayne, what happened? You said LMES. Did you take a loss on that? Were you long? Or you're long MES? Let's play a little wakey wakey. It's time to wake up, everybody.
Artlist.io.
Getting some green delta. Let me get back over to the MES here. Oh, wow. No kidding, eh? That's kind of a bit of a divergence there too, because we didn't really go up that much, but the CBD went up a lot, right? So the sellers got absorbed, and then the CBD went up pretty nicely. It could potentially be a reversal. And there goes gold, guys. Gold's going lower. We just swept the lows of gold.
Artlist.io.
I got a short on gold, guys. Let's see if we can get a little more. No, don't. Stop me out in profit. Made $10. It's risky though. Don't do it. Don't take the gold shorts here. That's why, like, I'm so aggressive when we're down at these lows, like, because this can happen, right? If we end up bouncing way up here, whew, that's max pain right there. 93 to 11 or to 10. Might still push lower. I mean, we're looking bearish, but you know, we're gonna get a pullback at some point. So that's why if you're gonna take a short down here, be aggressive. I don't recommend it. I was a little late there. But yeah, it's pretty risky down here. Gold is just too volatile. It's I think I might have missed that move there. It's probably gonna go lower, but I just don't want to take a big L. And Wayne, still, you said you're long on ES.
Music licensing reimagined.
CBD is dropping a little bit, but it's not too bad. So we popped up to 73 and now we're down, we've dropped down to 74. And we kind of like inverted the inverted fair value gap again. So I'm gonna remove that one. This one's been inverted too. Yeah, a bunch of those fair value gaps are no bueno anymore.
Music licensing reimagined.
Welcome to Sunday night at 9:45 p.m. Yeah, totally. They were getting a bounce there on gold. That's what I was saying. Like, gotta be careful. Anyway, if you get short down here, it might get some continuation, but it could also just bounce on you. So I'm not recommending it. As you can see, like we hit this low and then we bounced. We had a green candle going, and this is what 77 to 95. So it's like a 20 point. That's $200 for one micro, guys. So if you are taking any shorts down here, be aggressive on those. That's too bad. It looks like ES is pulling lower a bit here. Oh, this is NQ, sorry. Let's get over to the ES right here. Gold is, again, pushing lower here a bit more. Do we have a target below on gold is the question. Let's look at the 30-minute on gold. Pretty dangerous down here, guys. We do have a previous low sort of at 45.75. And then, you know, potential support at 45.48. So, I mean, there is some room still to the downside, but pretty scary. Would have been 30 points in profit there. Just had to bounce a little bit first. Huh. There goes gold, guys. Gold. Ugh. Gold is just pushing. Oh, we're just broke the 50s. Pretty dangerous though, guys. Do not do any counter trend trades here. Like short or nothing, but even that, like, is scary. Yeah, we bounced, you know, 20 points there, 25 points. So, sheesh. Like, you just can't you can't trust gold right now, guys. It's the movement's way too fast. Unless you got a lot of drawdown available, it's pretty scary stuff. Price is pretty volatile right now. So guys, I do have to go to bed at some point tonight gotta be up for the market open tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. My time, 9:30 East Coast, and it's now getting close to 10 p.m. So we're probably gonna wrap the stream up here in about 10 minutes. How are we doing on hitting that take profit of the 350 light? Their subscribers. Do we get any more? We got 2 more. We got 8 more subscribers. Sorry, 8 more subscribers, and we could hit that 350 take profit on the subscribers. But 3 candle upwards, I see. Oh, like on this MES. Yeah, looks like Wayne's long might be working right now. I kind of like it, actually. If we get an inversion of this fair value gap here, this could definitely be a nice long. So need more green delta, right? Yeah, I am a little worried about this this bearish fair value gap at 68.85. But we still have those orders up. Oh, where'd they go? Yeah, 69.10. There's 103 real orders. Which is up here. I mean, I probably wouldn't be taking along that for that much, but if we invert this fair value gap, it's reasonable to think that we might go retest these recent highs, right? So we got a minute and 50 left on this candle. Let's see if we can't get a closure above 68.86 for a potential long. Gold just keeps going lower, guys. Not without a bounce, though. Green 1445 this evening. Let's go. Nice. Nice job, Sako. Silver still screen on the year. Think about that. Yeah, right, eh? The Prince finishing Asia up here 2021-12. Good movement tonight. Nice. Beautiful. Wow, guys, gold just turned around there. 30-point bounce. Yeah, it could be a bearish continuation for sure, Chris. Uptown Dunk. That's a new name. I haven't seen that before. $344 subscribers, guys. Do we have 6 more people that can subscribe in the channel right now? That'd be pretty crazy. Five-minute MGC closed mid-bar with a high volume, maybe a demand coming in. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to bounce, right? Gold? Gold's just so scary right now, guys. So scary to trade. Pretty big bounce on gold there, guys. Is it going to keep going? Wow. Look at that thing go. Yeah, that's a huge bounce on MGC there, guys. Like from 517 to 590. Oh, just say 520 to 590, 70 points. One micro, $700. Danger, man. Danger zone. It's a danger zone. Be careful, guys. That's how you blow accounts. One micro, you can easily blow accounts right now, today. You get on the wrong side of that. Silver's worse. Yes, exactly. Just unless you got a huge personal capital account, I wouldn't be trading silver, right? We got the 10 p.m. candle coming around, well, which was 1 p.m. here. We got a new candle starting. This is look at though, ES is doing nothing, guys. What about NQ? Yeah, the spread on silver is crazy, right? Placed one mini instant $100 red. Yeah, you definitely want to enter in on the bid, right? If you can. Is gold going to continue bouncing here, guys? Again, it's getting so risky though, because you could just flip on you. It's because there's literally no liquidity, and as soon as you get in, the spread is massive. It's insane on silver. Yeah, I know. Like when you see the bid and the ask like so far apart, like, yeah, don't chase on silver. Use limit orders. At least place orders on bid, or or on ask at a minimum, right? Or you're just, the slippage is just gonna be, the spread is just gonna kill you. Sometimes I'll see that on YM also, because quite often I trade YM at market open and for the New York, and not always at the New York Open, but often I'll see the spread on YM being pretty far, right, between the bid and the ask and the actual price. So when it moves like that, it's crazy. What a bounce on silver though, hey guys? Once I hold a VIX position over time, that was painful in funding. Oh yeah. Trading micro Bitcoin has done me well tonight. Okay, Sako, nice. So you've been trading futures Bitcoin? Obviously, that's sweet. Yeah, it's been pretty bearish, so I can see you making some money. Yeah, look at that gold now, pulled back from 597 back down to 77. So another 20-point pullback. Uptown Dunk, yes, I traded MVT as well. Affordable, unlike silver. Okay, yeah, good call. Any DAX 40 traders here? No, I don't trade DAX. I do know a trader that does occasionally trade DAX, but I've never trade DAX myself. Oh, we got 145 people in the stream right now, guys. We got 80 people in YouTube and 68 people in X. And we're trying to get to 350 subscribers. We're getting pretty close. What do we got? 346. We got four more people. If you guys are there, 4 more subscribers. So we need, maybe 5. And 61 likes on the stream. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys. You guys are so nice to me. Love it. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm about to stay up all night just to try to get those couple more subscribers. I got to be up for 6:30 market open. Well, 9:30 East Coast anyways. But it's hard to leave when I got so many cool people in the chat talking, hanging out with, right? So I appreciate you guys being here. And, hitting record numbers on my streams on Sunday nights. So yeah, the fire in the background is opening today. Just burning red flames. Maybe I should try to get a green fire for tomorrow morning. So ES and NQ not really doing much tonight. Now, anyways, not tonight. Just kind of going sideways here. It's building up for a move. What are we doing tonight? Playing short night on silver? Like Fortnite on silver? Yeah, it's short night on silver. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know. We had a huge bounce there. You could short it now, potentially. What is SVP? That's a session volume profile. So it just shows you where the majority of the contracts have been traded. ASDF, 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 A. Did I say that right? Yeah, it's just where the volume of the trades are made, right? So you can see there's been, you know, at 68.90, there's been 1,332 trades there. So, you know, typically price likes to go to where the higher volume nodes are. So, you know, if we get above, you know, this level at, you know, 93 or whatever, maybe we're going to head up to these orders at 915. That's kind of the idea, but it's more so just to keep track of how many shares are traded at what level, right? I use session volume profile a little bit different. So if you go to your 30-minute profile, right, or 30-minute chart, and then you turn on the indicator session volume profile here. I always go by the previous day's price action. So previous day price action is over here. What do we got right here? So as you can see here, this is the price action from Friday's New York session and pre-market. And then this is the area that had the most amount of shares traded, so 25,844. So that's the point of control. And then the high is value area high area. So, and then there's the value area low. So that's 70% of the whole session. So there's about, you know, 15% above and below the value area high, value area low. And typically, you know, we trade from level to level quite often, but because we're well below the value areas, like we're in price discovery, that's why we're discovering lower prices to the downside, and we're creating a new value area down here. So after the end of tomorrow's trading session, this will be my new levels. They will develop more as time goes on. So as price does whatever it does, these levels will change. And then at the end of the close, before the next day opens, I'll reset all my levels down to there. So interestingly enough, this would be what we'd call a naked point of control at this point. So 80% of the time, the price goes back to the point of control. So it's a really high probability that eventually it's going to go back there, but on occasion it won't. And those 20% of the time when that happens, I'll label this level as a naked point of control because it's never been engaged. So it would be a future target, right? A potential future target. And yeah, so usually you get pretty good reactions. Messed up my previous day low. You get reactions off of those levels, value area high, value area low, and point of control. So that's the same idea as a session volume profile, but I use it for previous day. This is just live session volume profile. So I don't use those levels, but you know, I'm sure that there's an edge you can get from that. I don't use it. So looks like gold's pulling back down a bit now. Is it going to try to make some new lows here? Did we hit our TP, guys? Let's see. Did we hit our TP? I can't look. 346 still. We need 4 more subscribers so I can go to bed. Save me. Save me, guys. But we do have 65 likes, so thank you guys. You guys rock. Oh, you all rock. Maybe this upbeat music will get people excited to do that. Hit that subscribe button. I gotta get the guitar out, eh? I do have a guitar back there. Can't get my mic out of the way. See? That's going to be the new name for the stream, Wayne. Sunday nights. Up all night with Dave. You play previous day, point of control, 30-minute all the time. Enter on the tick chart, no drawdowns. scalp, get out, leave runner. Nice. Yeah, that's smart. I like that. Life is good. Like it. I like it. So gold's in sort of a no trade zone now, guys. Just be careful here. It's not really doing much except for hitting stops. Kind of found some support here. Now we're just going up and down and up and down. I get it. You guys just don't want me to go to bed. That's why you're not giving me this. Oh, we hit 351. You guys are awesome. Woo! I can finally go to bed. Okay, let's stay up for a little bit longer. I gotta relish this moment. The moment where we crossed the 350 subscriber point. You guys are so good. TP hit. Socko, 30 trades on your new account, 28 W's and 4 losses. Nice. That's got to be like 90 something % win rate, isn't it? Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. All the new subscribers and all the likes. We hit 72 likes also. That's killer. If you got 30 trades, how do you get 28 wins and 4 losses? I just realized. That's 32 trades. Is that a typo or are you just pulling my leg? You've seen how tired I am right now. Socko, you getting me? Uh-huh. 352 subscribers. Okay, 32. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, are you pulling my leg? You're just messing with me right now. You know I'm tired, right? %87.5% win rate. Yeah. Don't cut yourself short there. That's 87.5%. I just ran the math. Microphone's too high. There you go. That's better. I expect the New York session to be a chop session since we got a nice move down here in Asia. I agree with you, LaPrince. I'm going to be keeping size small and being extra careful tomorrow. So now I have to trade for 3 more days and make $100 and I should pass. Nice. So is that a... Okay, yeah. So that's an eval, right? You're trading, obviously?
Stock market took the first dip yesterday.
So there's a little clip here. Trump said that the stock market dip is peanuts. Stock market will double soon. Wow. Let's hope he's right. Let's hope he's right. Nice, TPT, that's great. So yeah, lock that in once you get in there and then just keep slow and steady to your buffer and then go from there, right? Dad, you're off to bed. See you in the morning. All right, Dad. Yeah, you have a good sleep. Hopefully I'll be able to get up in the morning. Stream's busy right now. 353 subscribers, 73 likes. This is a really fun stream. Thanks, everybody. Gold's still playing around there down at the lows, guys. Yeah, we all want to make some money. Of course we do, yes. Hype Train 3000. Don't go to sleep. Yeah, I know. Just keep staying up. Maybe I can hit 400 subscribers tonight, right? I gotta get some of your music here. I can play it. I need some more music to put on. You too, Chris and Zen. Hey, shout outs. Dad's saying shout outs. Everybody, my brother there, Zenuary, he's a music producer. He makes music, he DJs here and there. And he also writes lyrics. So W's in the chat for Zenuary. $90 ES? Huh? Did you make a 90-point trade on ES Uptown? If you did, that's savage. Good for you, man. That's crazy. That's a $450 on one micro. You caught 10 points on ES. I'm just saying the volume is crazy. Oh yeah, it is. Yes, it's volatility is crazy. Volatility, I think is what you're saying. Because yeah, from the highs to the lows. Is this it? I'm on NQ. What am I doing? Let's go back over to the ES here. Yeah, 90 points from the high to the low. Yeah, I agree. It's a big sell-off. Big sell-off. And like 400 points on NQ. 462 points on NQ. Just savage. And gold too, right? What did gold do here? Gold, 391 points, guys. That's almost $4,000 on one micro. Like, oh my God. Like if you had an intraday trailing drawdown, right? Like let's say you got short up here. Intraday trailing drawdown. So you would have made down to here, you would have been up 3,000, right? Right? And then if on the bounce back, if you didn't sell it and you had intraday trailing drawdown, 192 points, 1,900. You would have basically lost your account on that bounce. If you guys didn't, like, if you sold the high, let it go all the way to here, didn't close the trade and tried to sit through this, the pullback could blow your account on an intraday trailing drawdown account. That's crazy. All right, Sako, have a good night. See ya. Friday was 100 ES and 1,000 NQ round trip. Wow, right? Down and back up. Nice, yeah. Savage. Will, you've been chilling all night setting up your Dom trader. No trades. Is silver's gonna go back to 30 uptown? I hope not. That's pretty savage. I don't think it'll go that low. There's still too much demand for silver right now. So got in late, managed to get a short at MNQ at 260. Hope I'm not too late to catch some of the action. 260. Okay, Czar. I mean, you're in some nice profit there. Take it candle by candle, right? Oh, gold's like playing with fire right now, guys. Don't do it. Don't do it. And gold's making a new low. But it's just like, it's just so dangerous. Ah! Damn. It's like playing with fire, guys. We're at 4,500 there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 354 subscribers, guys. Every time I look back, we got more subscribers. We currently have 152 people in the channel, 83 in my YouTube channel, and 69 people in X. 13 only in my X channel, and the rest of them, 56, are in Nick's X channel. So if you guys don't know, Nick is a Mustang Trader, NJ Nick J Mustang Trader on X, and it's a Mustang Trader on YouTube. We trade together Monday to Friday for the most part. This guy's a savage. He trades like about 60 accounts at once, copy trading. So yeah, he's a crazy guy. He makes a lot of money. A lot. Oh, I'm just taking a look at gold here, guys. The spread is savage right now. Here, let's see if you guys can see this. Oh, it stopped doing it here, but see here, you can see the little red. It's pretty hard to see on the stream, actually. But if you can see these red and green, as they spread out, That's like the bid and the ask, right? So as you can see, sometimes it spreads out by like a couple points. And look at that volatility, man. Like, that's so nasty. What can you do with this? Five-minute MES shakeout bar with a high volume. Need an up bar now. Inside bar. No way to know yet. Guess. It's dangerous. This is just danger. Pure danger. Here. Like, gold doesn't usually look like this. Like, it doesn't usually move that much like this. Usually it's pretty slow, doing its thing. It'll like make the odd big move, but today it's just, you know, like, look at this candle here. This is from 550 down to 475 points. It's $750 on one micro contract. So if you were to trade a mini on this, you could make $7,500 on this one candle. Savage. It's gonna make a new low here, or is it gonna make equal lows? It's just freaky, guys. It's freaky. Yeah, there we go. Just swept the lows. I'm not trying to induce you guys into trading gold. It's crazy right now. Don't get induced. Need to get above the 5-minute high volume for a long. There you go. Just popping up there. I would like to see a closure. Oh, this is NQ, sorry. Let's get over here. Got to get a closure above this fair value gap, 68.78. Brutal. Partially why I have high anxiety in quick candles. Wait. Buyers are nowhere to be found. Yeah. Well, some buyers stepped in on gold there, but how long are they going to last, right? They're just, nobody's buying gold. Everyone's so scared right now. Need some super big bank accounts. They're going to let it go lower a bit, and eventually they're just going to bounce it like a COVID bounce. Not financial advice. $4,500 on gold right now. $12 points, 15 points, 20 points up on gold from 500 now. 45.20. See how long it took NQ to break 25,400? There was 1,000 lot on the bid there. Wow, really? I missed that on those orders there. 25,400 was the highest negative delta of the whole session. Savage, eh? Took partial on gold 30 minutes ago and slightly regretting trimming it a bit early now. Funny that traders are never satisfied when you're green. I know, right? Some of the times when I tilt the worst is when you take your profits too early. It kind of gives you that, like, it's like worse than FOMO. Like if you're not in the trade, it sucks missing out. But when you're in the trade and then you take profit and you look back and you're like, shit, I shouldn't have taken that profit. I would be like probably double, triple the amount of profit right now. That's almost harder to deal with, isn't it, Sar? $30 minutes ago would have been, yeah, you would have been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 in that consolidation, that previous consolidation area, hey? All I had to do was walk away. Yeah, exactly. Whoa. Busted. Thanks for all the subscribers, everybody. Thanks for all the likes. I appreciate all you guys. It's 10:32. Oh my god, it's getting so late. This is one of the longest streams I think I've done on a Sunday night. Well, pretty close to anyways. We're up at 6 hours and 10 minutes on this stream now, guys. Oh, are my eyes red or what? It's been fun though. Had an enjoyable stream with you guys. It's been a fun one, that's for sure. Hey, you're welcome, Will. Will. I enjoyed being here with you guys. And yeah, we started out the day with 313 subscribers. And we're now at 354. So we put on 41 subscribers, which is pretty good. And we got 74 likes. So it's up there. My last 3 Sunday streams have been really killer. They've been pretty busy, getting lots of likes, lots of subscribers. Yes, I did take some trades. I'm up. Let's see here. So I'm up 120 in this top one future account. I'm up 1,096 in this 25K eval. Over here, I'm in my Lucid funded account. I'm up 85 in this one, and I'm up. Sorry, I think it's this one here. Up 48 in that guy. So yeah, so decent day so far. Decent. Not bad, not bad. But most important, the best part of today's stream is how many subscribers and how many likes I got, and just chatting with the chat. It's you know, I haven't taken many trades in a while. Like I took those trades way earlier. I've just been hanging out. I did wait for a couple entries that never came around. I was waiting for pullbacks. Never got the entries, but that's all good. Reina, another pull up to short in this 5-minute MES downtrend. Yes. Yeah, fun times for sure. Did I play this song? How about another 100 points in NQ? I mean, if you're going to be up for the London session, I don't see why not. Oh, while I'm at it, guys, here, I'm going to let's set our midnight open price. So I'll give you a quick rundown here of how I take a mechanical trade. A trader named Zach Arbucci came up with this idea. So what you do is you find your 2100 candle, or I guess it would be the midnight candle for you guys if you're in East Coast. But basically, I find my midnight candle, and you set your midnight open price, right? So I'm going to send that here on ES. I'm going to also set it here on NQ. So I just got a little line that I mark MNO midnight open price. Asia session ends at 9 p.m. my time, or midnight, before midnight. So it's right there, this candle. So I think that was it right there. Yeah. Okay. So how I trade this trade is, what we do is, when New York market opens, if the midnight open price has not been engaged recently, so within a couple hours, like within 4 hours or so, what I would be doing is we'd be waiting for a fair value gap. Like, say this is a fair value gap and it's a bearish one, right? And then the price turns around and closes above this fair value gap. You do a risk to reward of it's a negative risk to reward of a 1 to 0.5, and you trade in the direction of the midnight open price. So let's just say that we get a candle like this, right? It goes up and it closes. Let's make this one green because it's a green candle. We get a closure above this fair value gap. After that happens, this is now an inverted fair value gap. So you're going to put an entry. Let me see here. Let me just put a line here. We'll just put a horizontal line, as in it if it's our entry. Add horizontal line. Okay. So as the price goes up, you put your entry in the fair value gap, and then you wait for a pullback. So let's just say this next candle goes like something like this. But you get a little green wick on it, right? So we got to get to our paint tool here. So assuming your wick goes down like that, you get tagged in, bounces up, you do a negative, a risk reward of like 1. So you want to target the lows as your stop, right? So it would be a 63 point stop in this situation. This is just to mess around. And then you'd put like a 30 point take profit. And then that would be kind of the trade, how it would work out. You would, quite often this trade works. I've had it work probably 80% of the time. Now, if midnight open price gets touched recently before the New York open session, then I won't take the trade. But if, like, say the price just plays around down here for all the way till, New York open, then you look for the first inverted fair value gap in the direction of the midnight open price. You take an entry inside that fair value gap, targeting, negative risk to reward of 1 to 0.5 towards the midnight open price. Check that out. Just maybe draw it on your chart a couple times, and you kind of get the idea. But basically, You're trading towards a midnight open price on the first inverted fair value gap, and you can get more out of it. Quite often the price will go all the way to the midnight open price, but from what I learned from Zach is the most reliable is just, you target the lows or the recent structure low as your stop, and then do half of that distance as your take profit, and it's really, really high win rate. Not financial advice, but definitely check it out. It's worked for me a lot. Little tip there on a trade idea anyways. And if you want, here, I'll link you guys Zach Arbucci's channel, because he's a really good guy to learn from. He's really good at explaining stuff. And I'm doing a series of traders to learn from. If you look at my channel, there's a video. I've done series 1 of 10. I'm going to do top 10 traders to learn from. So far, I've done Zach Boyajian, and next on the list is Zach Arbucci, and I'll link him right now. So definitely check out Zach here. It's I am Zarb. Everyone calls him Zarb. Zach Arbucci, Z-A-R-B. Yeah, check him out. He's got a really good channel. He's a main streamer for Prop Firm Match, which is also another good one you guys should check out if you're looking for some other like content to look at. You can go to their website, and they basically do comparisons of all the prop firms, so you can see, all the rules. They compare all the rules and give you discounts and stuff like that. You can use my code for Top 1 Futures and Lucid. But I'll link you guys Prop Firm Match. Also check that thing out, that guy out. It's, or that channel out, I should say. It's pretty awesome. There you go. Prop Firm Match. Check that out. Zach's an awesome trader to learn from. He's really good at explaining things, and that's where I learned that midnight open price trade. Okay, guys. It's been awesome. I gotta wrap it up here. Let's see, how many subscribers did we get to? We broke the 350 level, so I'm happy about that. We're at 355 and 76 likes. You guys rock. All of you, every last one of you guys are rock. Hope you guys. Oh, it looks like the fire is frozen in the background. So sorry about that. Just noticed it's not moving around anymore, but it's been that long. The YouTube cut me off over there. So 6 hour and 20-minute stream. It was a fun one. I don't know if I'll be able to talk tomorrow morning. Probably gonna be pretty tired, but totally worthwhile. But thanks so much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll be live again Monday to Friday, 9:30 a.m. for the market open. So if you are looking for somebody to hang out with during the market open for New York session, I'll be there. Dave on a VWAP, anchored VWAP at 8:05 PST. 8:05. Let's see here. You're looking at ES, I'm assuming, right? 8:05. 8:05. $8:05 is 18:05. or me, if that's the right candle for you. You put an anchor view up on that one? Nice rejection there, if that's what you're talking about. This rejection off the 805 view up? I just don't know why you'd put an anchor there unless you know. $20. 820? Oh, at 20. Right there. Okay, that was kind of like the previous low. Like $20.05 low. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so the low day view up. Nice breakdown through there. So, I mean, if you get up above that level, I would definitely say we're going to go back up to the midnight open price for sure. Or towards 900, right? There's a good chance that'll work out. Oh yeah, 2005. I don't know what I'm doing bad math, hey? I think I did like 605 or something. Okay, guys, I really got to wrap it up though. It's been fun. Thank you so much. Papa C2. Good to meet you, and thanks for the good vibes. Thanks for the stream, bro. Thank you, sister. Thanks, Wayne. Papa, you like that, hey? Uptown Dunk, we got M. Will, Czar, LaPrince, Sahid, Salim. Buyers are nowhere to be found, right? Who else did we have? We had Sako was here for quite a while. Sako had a killer day. January, my dad. The Prince, I already said that earlier. Life is Good was here. Laos at Sea. ASDF. Snaz Trading, I missed that comment. Tonight was very clean setup for NQ. Yeah. I don't know if you're still around, but thanks for commenting. Ty Nguyen, thanks for tuning in. We had Fasil was here earlier. Johan was here earlier. Scott was here earlier. Trying to remember, racking my brain here. JCon Trades, killer evening, passing evals. Rebby in the house. Ad pedals. Going through the list here, trying to get everybody. Sorry if I missed you. There's so many. Jadu made some comments. Bernard was here earlier. I'm a platinum. Also, Zach Lazarus was around. Lafta, can't forget Lafta, of course. Trades too easy. And all the rest of you guys, thanks so much. Appreciate you guys so much. It's been a fun night. You guys take care. Have a good evening. We'll be live tomorrow morning. If not, I'll try to get up later. Oh, Jay showed up. Good to see you, Jay. We gotta give a round of applause for Jay. As usual. Good to see you, bro. Good night, all. Yeah, I'm just tuning out right now. Got to get up tomorrow morning for market open, so you know. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate everybody for all the subscriptions. We went from 313 to 356 subscribers, 79 likes. Killer stream. We're pretty much green on most of all my accounts here that I traded. And yeah, we'll wrap it up now. And see you guys throughout the week or next Sunday. Have a good night. Peace out, everybody. Love you. See ya. Good night, sister. I am Thal was here earlier too. Can't forget that.